Check, check. 1, 2. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome in. I have returned. We're back from ads. We're gonna switch over in 3, 2, 1. Here we are. Lovely to see you. Turn this music back on. Oh, it feels like it's been forever. It feels like so much time has passed. Because I guess it has. How have you been? What's going on? We're here. It's a new week. It's a new day. It's a new game. It's new game day, you might say. A very special day. One of my favorite days. I think a lot of streamers' favorite day is new game day. It's just, it's exciting, you know? And I know so little about this game. I get to experience it for the first time. A lot of games that I'm playing for the first time, I have seen a lot on stream. And so I am at least familiar with, like, you know, some basic mechanical stuff, or like the visual identity of the game, or maybe the music a little bit. And I have seen this game on stream before, but not a lot. So it's going to feel very fresh, very new. I have technically played this game as well. I'm pretty sure I rented this game on GameFly back in the early to mid-aughts. You know, probably during some high school summer vacation. And got absolutely nowhere in it. Similar to my journey with Suikoden 3, which I actually owned for a while and then traded in because I also had no idea what I was doing and got nowhere in it, even though I just thought it was, like, so cool. It's probably the same thing that happened to me with Suikoden 4. I was just like, this is so cool, it looks so cool, and I am an RPG gamer, or I want to be an RPG gamer. But my brain wasn't quite there yet. RPGs didn't, like, really start clicking for me until I was, like, probably 17, I think. Somewhere in there. Some kind of switch turned on. Like, I was able to get through a lot of them, but I didn't really know how to, like, digest stories and, like, character development and all that kind of stuff on, like, a deeper level. Yo, Broken Quest, yes.
Boat time.
Boat time. It's a boat time you showed up, Star Fox. Who says that line? Oh, it's General Pepper. It's about time you showed up, Fox. How you doing, Broken Quest? Thank you so much for 15 months of Tier 1. Truly legendary behavior. We're gonna spin the wheel. That's what that means. That's very exciting. I was just talking about my history with Suikoden 4 and how I'm excited for new game day and having a brush with something brand new. It's gonna be very, very fun. I know how much people dunk on this game, and I'm actually excited for all of the things that they dunk on. Like, usually when I play a game, I'm taking it just deadly serious, you know? Like, if the game is demanding that I be serious, I'm gonna take it deadly serious and, like, analyze everything and be super critical, because I have fun doing that. But it's nice to have a game that's, like, kind of goofy and bad, and we can just kind of we can just kind of, like, we're still going to critically analyze this game, but we can also just kind of, like, riff a little bit, have some fun with it. So I'm looking forward to that. What's up, Draconics? How you doing? Obviously, we got to make fun of a game when we played, you know, Metroid Other M, but we didn't get to do the story critical analysis stuff with that game. Like, we did analyze the story in that game, but, I mean, it was like, the whole game was pretty much doo-doo. Whereas this one, I think it's going to be kind of, like, fence riding the entire time. If I had to make a prediction, my prediction is that this game is going to be, like, you know, good but bad, bad but good. I know that the voice acting is campy, but I don't know how much voice acting there is. I don't think the game is fully voiced. It's very unlikely for its time and how many characters are going to be in it. And I know some of the animations are kind of goofy and wonky, so that's exciting. But we're just going to see. We're going to find out together. I guess some of you may have played this game before. Yeah, just a 100 plus character PS2 game. It's probably fully voiced, right? That's likely. But we're gonna be doing all the normal stuff tonight. We're gonna be doing our Smash ads. We've got Link and Samus facing off every hour on the hour during the 3-minute ad break. You can wager your channel points if you want to. We're gonna be keeping global stats on how everybody does. If you haven't seen that before, it's really fun. It's really exciting. Something to make the ad breaks a little more peppy for those who are not getting forced to watch the ads, who we appreciate. But yeah, let's catch up a little bit. I'm going to give people some time to trickle in, because I know there are some people who wanted to see the opening to this game. So I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I start. I know I usually just kind of dive right in. But I have lots to share from my time away, so I can do that while I fulfill the promise to the people who want to make sure there's enough time to get in here. Curious, how would I like to know the Suikoden 4 Pro Tag original game? I'm assuming you mean original name, because it probably doesn't tell me the default name. Actually, we will talk about that when we get there, Draconics. I am open to it, but don't say anything yet. We're gonna talk about that when we get there. Smashies, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. So while I was gone, I took a trip up to Minneapolis to play a gig at a convention, at a gaming convention with my band that plays video game music. And we had a really good time. It was really fun. One of our band members unfortunately got COVID, but they're doing fine. They've had it before. They're, you know, all boosted and whatnot, so they're fine. And honestly, like, it was a really good time. We don't get to see each other all together very often because I live across the nation from them. So we don't get to see each other very often. And even though they all live in, like, the same city as each other, they also don't see each other, like, super often because everybody's, like, busy and, you know, they're all kind of, like, different levels of self-employed and very busy, and, you know, they're involved in other things musically. So it's very rare that all 5 of us are, like, under the same roof and hanging out together. So it was a very special time for us to all be in one place for so much time during the weekend. And normally we get to hang out during VGM Con, but because I'm in charge of so much at VGM Con, I don't really get to hang out with them. And because of that, they don't usually spend the whole time there. But because so many of them live so close to where 2DCon was, and because I was in the hotel the whole time, they were there a lot, and we got to spend a lot of just, like, free time with each other, aside from, like, you know, preparing for the show, playing the show, hanging out after the show. We got to just kind of, like, goof around, which was really great. I treasure my time with my good friends and bandmates. Ditsinal, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see ya. New booster on Wednesday, Broken Quest. Well, I hope it doesn't keep you down for too long. I know sometimes those can be a little bit of a doozy. My last one was kind of a doozy. The first time I got a booster, it wasn't that bad. Or it was it was noticeable, but it wasn't as bad as like the first or second shot. But then the second booster was really rough. Doing well resting from college hours. Ooh, yeah, that's a big reset to the circadian rhythm. Which, by the way, is another thing I had to do when I got back. I obviously immediately got off of my work body clock while I was on vacation because my work body clock is just very unnatural for me. I'm a naturally nocturnal person. So it's very easy for me to stay up late, hang out with people, which is what we did at the convention. It was great, you know, stayed up till like 3 a.m. playing pinball in the arcade. My drummer is obsessed with pinball, and he was teaching us about all of these different tables and like your objectives and what you're supposed to do, and he like knows how to get like skill shots and high scores on all these pinball games, and we had no idea any of this stuff. So he was just kind of like taking us on a guided tour of the pinball stuff. It was pretty fun. Ooh, you got the double whammy, D Holmes? Welcome in, dude. How are you? Hoink, hoink, hoink. Welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you as well. Stream of me playing last week, you realize you could have been there in person. The venue is 5 minutes from your house. Oh, wow, D Holmes. Yeah, bummer, man. Well, okay, good news on that front, though. So first of all, thank you for tuning into the stream because the audio was horrendous. We had a great time playing at 2DCon, and the team that was running sound in the room actually did a really good job. So shout out to them. We usually, when we play 2DCon, it's kind of a luck of the draw, mixed bag. We don't really know what kind of skill level of contractors we're gonna get for sound engineers. But this time it was pretty legit. So thumbs up on that. But that audio team was not running the sound for the live stream to Twitch, and that audio was really, really bad. It was pretty much unlistenable, if I'm being totally honest, which is unfortunate, but there is a silver lining. And the silver lining is that we got our own recording of the show because of the way we run our monitor mixes. We have a way to just locally record directly everything that is hooked up on stage because it's passing through the rig that we use for monitors, so we can literally just hook a computer up to it, press a button, and get a recording of everything that's passing through, which is what we did. So we have a multi-track recording of our show, and my good friend and our mixing engineer, Resilient AAM, who's often here in the chat, is going to be doing a quick little mix for us of the show, and then I've ripped the Twitch VOD, and we'll just sync that up, and we're going to put it on our YouTube channel, so we'll have a nice sounding version of the concert video that folks who got shortchanged on the stream and people who weren't able to make it can check out and listen to. So very excited about that. That's forthcoming in the next week or two, probably. I'll let you know once the date's more firm. Maybe we'll have like a little YouTube premiere listening party thing. It won't be on the Backlog Boys channel. It'll be on my band's YouTube channel, which I guess I'll put a link in the chat for y'all here. If you go to the link tree, there's a link to my band's stuff on there, and then also here. That's my band's link tree. But either way, it'll get you to the place where you need to go if you're not subscribed to our YouTube channel and you want to get the notification on that when it goes up. There you go. But yeah, it was a really good trip. I had a really smooth drive, which is always miraculous and welcomed. Driving for a day and a half across the country, north-south, is always a little bit scary if you overthink it. But car did great. No weird weather, no weird construction, no high concentration of speed traps, reckless drivers, anything like that. So very thankful that the traveling was smooth. I was even able to do the drive back without stopping, which is wild. Or without stopping to rest. Obviously I have to stop to like get gas and like poop and stuff. But on the way back, I did stop. So when I stop to and from, I usually stop in Kansas City because it's not exactly a halfway point, but it's like the biggest landmark, kind of around halfway. And there's a good spot where I can stop and sleep a little bit if I need to, which is often the case. But when I was on my way up, I just happened to be tuning into a stream of Lydia's Little Button, and she does a thing on Wednesday where people share in her Discord their personal wins. She calls it Wednesday. We have Tuesday over here, so we're right on brand with with the low-hanging fruit puns. Anyways, I shared in the Discord that I had successfully made the drive from Texas to Minnesota. And she was like, "Oh, do you pass through, Kansas City on the way there?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she offered to meet up, her and her husband, and that was really nice. So on the way back, I coordinated that with them, and we had like a little dinner, just super chill, casual, nothing crazy, meeting people for the first time kind of moment. And it was nice. We just chatted for a little while, and I was like, this is great, but I should hit the road if I'm going to make it home before it gets dicey, and then drove the rest of the way back. So it was a good time. It was a good trip. Picked up some games and some fun merch type stuff while I was there. Those of you that are in the Discord saw it already. I got a copy of Rhapsody for PS1, which is the big pickup. Wasn't planning on getting that or expecting to, but it was a really good deal. It was heavily marked down because it didn't have the soundtrack CD, but everything else is in like really, really good condition. And I totally didn't care about the soundtrack CD, which might sound weird because I'm a musician, but obviously I can just listen to the soundtrack online. I don't need to listen to it in my CD player. I just need the game disc to be able to play the game on hardware. So took advantage of that deal. Also bought it from like a person who is like a friend of a friend, which felt like a nice gesture. Picked up a cheap copy of Nintendo Land, which I've been looking for a little while. That was a steal of a deal. And I got this really cool poster of Shenron from Dragon Ball Z with like the Dragon Balls all around him, and it's in like a pixel art style. This artist was really talented, really nice. But yeah, I think that's it. I feel like I've waited long enough to look out for the people who said they didn't want to miss the beginning of the game. I think I've done them the service that I needed to do. A couple more plugs before we start. I had to write them down because I can't remember anything. I'm streaming on Sunday. Whenever we meet a sub goal, we do a bonus stream, usually the following Sunday, sometimes the Sunday after. And I'm going to be streaming with the lady this Sunday. We're going to be playing Monkey Island, picking up where we last left off, which was quite a while ago, because we don't do the Sunday streams every week. And we're pretty close to the end of that one. I think we're in the final area, but it's our first playthrough, so we're avoiding spoilers. I think we're pretty close to the end. We got kind of stuck. We'll see what happens. We don't currently have a game lined up if we finish it, so I'll either come up with something between now and then, or we'll, on the fly pivot to something. But we're going to be doing a stream on Sunday. Come join us for that. All future Sunday streams are going to be point-and-click games with the lady. We used to do polls in the Discord where y'all would pick what I would play, but because we're including the lady in all the Sunday streams, that's what the lady really wants to do for those streams. She doesn't really want to sit and watch me like play Mario Party, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to dedicate to the point-and-click game first playthroughs, which feels more appropriate to the channel anyways, so I'm excited about that. And if there's ever a Sunday where, the lady's not feeling it, or she's doing something else or whatever, then I can throw y'all a poll and we can do, Mario Party, Zooter, ROM hacks, that kind of stuff that we used to do for Sundays. But if that news saddens you, if you're worried, I'm like, oh no, I really like Zooter. I'm never going to see a Zooter again. Well, good news. I have reworked one of my Ko-fi commissions, which, by the way, if you didn't know that I do commissions on Ko-fi, check it out. No obligation whatsoever to support at that level because your financial security is paramount. Only contribute if you can, obviously. But if you are so inclined, I used to have a... So, okay, let me back up. I have a way for you to basically buy out my stream game. If you really want me to play a specific game, you can go into the Ko-fi commissions and just pick a game from my backlog. Basically, no restrictions other than I have to own the game already and I can't have played it before. So it's pretty wide open. There's a lot of games in there, but obviously that's pretty prohibitive. It's pretty expensive. But I added one recently for games that are like not quite long enough to warrant a full stream series. Like I might be able to beat the game in the context of one stream, maybe 2 streams. So I made a special list of those games that I called one-offs, even if they might take more than 1 stream. And you could commission one of those to happen on a Sunday for half the price of the I take over your stream and pick a game commission. And I've now reworked the one-off commission to also include the stuff from the old Sunday polls and various like challenge run, replay with twist type of stuff. So if you really want me to play a Ocarina of Time randomizer seed, you can use that commission to do that. You can do all kinds of cool stuff on there. So even if you have no plans to contribute, I would love for you to just check that out and know that it exists. It's called Bonus One-Off Streams. And because even if you don't care about it or want to redeem it, maybe somebody else does. And the more people that know about it, the more likely they are to find out what it is. So yeah, there's a list of like short games that are first playthroughs. And then there's also a bunch of like I have a list of games that I would like to 100%, but I don't really like make time for, because it's just kind of like a chill grind, kind of like the Mario Party 4 thing. I've made a whole list of those in addition to Mario Party 4. I've got Mario Tennis on there. We've got a Pokemon Stadium variation where I use the Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke team to play through Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire, Kirby 64, Crystal Shards, Bomberman 64, Super Metroid, Pokemon Pinball, the original, Yoshi's Island, all games where I've already beaten the game and we would kind of just be hanging out and grinding out 100% stuff. So it's kind of a different vibe than the first playthrough vibe. For these one-off, is it the point that we finish the games off? Yeah, I mean, for the non-first playthrough ones, it's either like, you know, a Zooter seed where it's just a one and done type of thing, or like a challenge run, like the 100% grinds where we're just kind of slowly chipping away at something that would take forever and ever and ever. On, you know, like if I was playing Bomberman 64 every Friday trying to get all the gold cards and stuff, I would be bored out of my mind. Y'all would be bored out of your mind. But if just a random Sunday for 4 hours, we could do that, you know? So the whole point is to kind of like chip away at it slowly. And then obviously the other ones that are like first playthroughs but just short games, that's kind of the same vibe as a normal stream, and you're just getting like a bonus stream. And if it ends up taking more than 1 stream, I will commit to finishing the game. So like if you redeem, you know, like Star Fox, that's a good example. For the Super Nintendo, I've never beaten the original Star Fox. It's really hard for me. If I sit there and play it for 4 hours and I don't beat it, I'll stream it until I beat it on those Sundays. And these commission streams will not interrupt the regular Tuesday or Friday streams. These are in addition to that on Sunday. And obviously if there was a sub-goal stream that was with the lady, that would supersede this. And then the commission stream would happen on an off Sunday where there's not a bonus stream. So that's kind of the hierarchy. But yeah, just something I want y'all to be aware of and hopefully be excited about. No pressure to contribute whatsoever. I just want y'all to know that it's a thing and that it's there. And I think that's all I got for plugs. We can finally get to the game now. Y'all have waited long enough. And of course, as always, merch is available as well if you're looking for some summer apparel. Tanks, tees, performance wear, long sleeve, hoodies, zip and pullover, mugs, magnets, all kinds of good stuff like that. Do I know anything about Suikoden 4 or am I coming in totally blind? Yes, so great lead up question, D. Holmes. We're going to talk about that right now, actually. Let me pause this music, and let's go over here. As you can see, we're on the PS2 browser screen. This game has like a loud, raucous, sizzle reel intro that would be playing right now and driving me crazy. So that's why I have the disc tray open right now. So I know just a little bit about Suikoden 4. Just like some broad strokes stuff. I did definitely rent it on GameFly back in the early aughts and probably played it for like a couple hours and got nowhere, kind of like I did in Suikoden 3. Except I owned Suikoden 3. I know that there's boats. I know that people like to dunk on it for campy voice acting and goofy animations. I know that it's the first game chronologically in like the timeline. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I know. I've seen a few people stream it, but I've never watched it like really, really honestly and earnestly. So that's about all I know. I don't know any of the characters. I don't know anything about the story. So I feel like I'm going in like just about as unknowing as I possibly could. So I feel I'm excited about that. I'm super stoked about that. I haven't played it since it first came out, so your memory's pretty spotty. You 3 times 100% it. Oh my gosh, Draconics, that's nuts. I don't plan to ask for help, but that's good to know. I was able to get through 1 and 2 without any, major assistance or even like gentle nudges, really. I just took notes. Obviously, I missed a lot of stuff. Well, Suikoden 1, I used a light guide because I was committed to getting all of the characters. I did not do that for Suikoden 2. You thought you were a Suikoden mega fan? Yeah, that 100%ing a game more than once is really mind-blowing to me. Like, when I 100% a game, it's like it's like so done. It's just completely done. And doing it again feels really, really strange. Like when I would 100% one of those Zelda games, and then I would 100% like the remake, or like the other version, the remaster or whatever. Like that was definitely kind of like, this is weird. Doing this again, especially when we almost did Wind Waker like back to back. There was like one game in between. But yeah, I'm not afraid of a game that's a little bit old, a little bit obtuse. I don't care if I get everything in this game either, so obviously that would stress me out a lot if I was trying to like get all the characters. I am just going to get what I get, and that's going to feel really nice. I 100% a very specific number of games and certain types of games. Here, let me turn the music back on for a second. Sorry, this turned into more talking than I thought it would. But something like this, where I want to just experience it without external resources, it's much more liberating to not worry about getting everything. I like the idea of the uniqueness of my playthrough being defined by what I get and what I don't get. Especially because we're not in the world of like things transferring from one save to another. For me, I'm treating it like I would like Mass Effect. I just kind of put it in my brain as like, oh, you can't get everything. Like, obviously you can 100% this game. But if I kind of like trick myself into thinking that like, oh, you can't 100% this game. You're just gonna get what you get. It kind of like puts me at ease and makes it more fun. Yeah, this game has a progressive mode, which I'm not going to use because I want to play this game on my CRT, and I already tested it. The progressive mode does not work on my CRT, despite it being a component cable hooked up to the component port of this CRT. It does not support the progressive mode. I did a test with it just to see how different it looked for y'all on the capture, and it was less than marginal. So I hope no one will be sad that we're playing this in quote-unquote normal mode. I mean, it is going through a RetroTink after all. Maybe if there was no upscaler in between, it would be more noticeable, but through the upscaler, it like, I could tell the difference, but barely. So, oh, this game transfers to Suikoden Tactics. Interesting. That is very interesting. Well, I have no plans to play Suikoden Tactics. I don't own Suikoden Tactics. Or I guess I don't have any plans to play it as part of my like machete order. Maybe I'll play it someday. I do have like a great mighty need and a great itch to play tactics games in general, but they're all gate kept behind Final Fantasy Tactics. I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics, and I have to play that first before I will let myself start to dip my toes into other tactical RPGs, like Tactics Ogre, Fire Emblem, whatever it may be. And I have a bunch of them that I want to play, but I'm committed to playing Tactics before any other ones. So if you would really like to see me play a tactical RPG, make sure you vote for Final Fantasy Tactics in the next RPG poll, because I will not play any other tactical RPGs until I have completed a first playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. I have played other tactical games in my life, but I really want to play that one before I play any other ones. So, little insider baseball there for you. It's kind of a running joke at this point. Every RPG poll I've ever done has been Dot Hack series, Final Fantasy Tactics, and some other game, and the third game always wins. So that's where we're at. It started with Wild Arms 3, and we've never looked back. And I don't regret any of those playthroughs. They were all awesome. I loved them all. But it's just funny how long I've been trying to play those games and giving y'all full control, and it hasn't happened yet. And I guess I'm surprised. I feel like a lot of people would vote for Tactics. Oh yeah, I've got my notebook right here, Draconics. Don't worry, I'll be taking fastidious notes as usual. You're legally bound to vote for Suikoden 4 for D. Holmes. Interesting. So D. Holmes is a big Suikoden 4 stan. Copy that. Oh, that's so good. Drinking some grapefruit tea. Not quite. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? I've waited long enough. Y'all have waited long enough. Suikoden 5 is the good one. I do think it's interesting that there's not like a complete runaway majority on which Suikoden is the best. Like, obviously most people say 2, but there is a very, very significant number of people who like 1, and who like 5, and who like 3 as well. So I think that's a very very telling thing in a good way. I don't think I've run into anybody who says 4 is their favorite one, but I have run into a lot of people who are like, it's not as bad as people make it out to be, or it's better than people say it is, or whatever. I am not really affected by any of that. I'm going in with an open mind. If the game is goofy, I'm looking forward to some goofiness. So, all right, let's mute this music, and here we go. We're gonna watch the sizzle reel. Thanks for being here, y'all. I've been looking forward to this. Obviously, I had fun on my vacation, but I've been looking forward to this, like, for a while. La mer. This is so strange. This is like... Ooh, music theory moment from Alpha Shard. Nice timing, Alpha Shard. I feel like I'm watching like a Sandals commercial. Okay, now it looks more like a video game. This is like the most... This like lead instrument that's playing the melody, I like to refer to as the PS2 instrument. Because it's in like so many PS2 games, and nobody really knows what it is or what it's supposed to be. Like, it kind of sounds like an accordion, but it's not an accordion. It's like this very specific instrument that I believe is called a musette. And like, I would theorize that a lot of the composers that used it didn't really know what it was either. And my theory is that they used it just because it sounds cool and kind of fantasy, but it also like cuts through a mix. And it sounds like a real instrument. And with all the like different samples that they had available at this time, there weren't a lot of like authentic sounding instruments, which is also why you hear a lot of nylon string guitar, which we're also hearing. Because that one's like a pretty easily synthesized and faked MIDI instrument as well. Like, it's pretty easy to make a not real classical guitar sound pretty close. It's a pretty simple waveform. And there's something about this like musette sound. But yeah, this sounds like Dark Cloud music to me. We got some little vocals happening in the background too. I'll go grab my guitar in a second here and we'll analyze this song. I think we're dealing with like a 4-5-6 progression, is what it sounds like. Pretty basic harmony, classic progression. The dolphins are really throwing me off though. Whoa, there's a cat man. Hello. It's very Latin. This is a very Latin song. The rhythm section is doing a lot of Latin style rhythms, a lot of syncopated hits where the which means like the accent is not on a beat. It's usually on an upbeat or possibly even like a 16th note. That should replay again. I'm gonna grab a guitar really quick so we can see what we're dealing with. This is your cover pick? Catman John. I'm gonna mute my mic while I tune. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Ooh, that was cool. I wish I had like an easy like pause button on this song. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna pull this song up on YouTube because it'll be easier for me to like start and stop when I Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna mute the game audio, so you're no longer hearing the game audio. And now I'm not hearing it anymore. So we're going to switch over to YouTube here. And then let's get this volume right. You've only beaten 1. You played through 30% of 2 and a bit of 3. So we're in B minor. So this actually has some pretty... Okay, so we're doing a walk down here. Okay, this is a very common so melody, something like that. So what's happening here is the bass line is basically walking down chromatically, which just means 1 half step at a time. So we're starting on a B minor, and then we're going to the 5 chord, which is F sharp, but with the 3rd in the bass, the 3rd of the chord, which is the 7th of the scale. So where you get that kind of sound. So it goes 1, 5, but with the 7 in the bass, and then flat 7, A, and then a major 4 chord with the 3rd in the bass. Which is such a cool chord. So a major 4 in a minor key makes it Dorian, which you don't need to know what that means. It's a mode. You don't need to know what a mode is either. But normally in a minor key, like a really plain Jane vanilla minor key, the 4 chord is minor. But in this situation, they're making it major, which is just a really cool, colorful sound. So we're going... And then it goes down to the flat 6, which is a G major 7 specifically. And then let me see where it goes from there. Probably 5. Oh, okay, it jumps to the 4 chord, but the minor one, like it would normally be. So we have both versions of the 4 chord happening here. That's pretty cool. Let me back up. Hold on. Okay, so there's a bunch of deceptive chord movement in here, which is really cool. So basically what that means is the harmony, the chord progression, is setting up like an expectation for your ear that it's like, oh, it's going to go to that. And then it goes somewhere else, but it doesn't just go somewhere random. It goes somewhere like similar or somewhere that has like shared notes with the chord that you're expecting. And in music theory land, they call that deceptive movement. So like, you know, we're really used, for example, really used to hearing flat 6, flat 7, 1, whether it's major or minor, which, you know, sounds like this. Right? Really common sound. But what they're doing here is they're going flat 6, flat 7, and you're expecting this chord, you're expecting the 1, but instead they're landing on that major 4, which has a lot of the same notes as the 1 chord. The 1 chord and the 4 chord are like probably the most similar in the context of just about any key. So instead of having, you have this. And it's a really cool sound. Like, it's not too crazy to like take you out of, you know, the vibe, but it like catches your ear in a really cool way. Oh, that's so cool. So, okay, you know the walk down thing that I was talking about, where it's like, they do that as a variation at twice the speed when they're walking down to the flat six chord. So you can play a walk down just like this, right? That's technically a walk down. You're descending, right? So just 1, flat 7, flat 6, you know, you could just do it like that. And sometimes in this song, that chord motion happens where it goes, and then other times, instead of going to flat 6, it goes to the natural 6 as the bass note, which is that major 4 chord again. So instead of, you'll have this, right? Again, like subverting your expectations a little bit. But then a really cool thing that happens is they do a variation on those two things that I just did by adding in the in-between bass notes. So instead of going dun, 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 same amount of time, but twice as many chords, they'll walk down and pass all those other chords along the way. And then they'll add in and pass all of them along the way, which is really, really cool. There's the classic 4, 5, 6. Major 4. That was a proper 5 chord for the first time. Would I say this is a 2-guitar song? I guess I'm not really sure what you mean by that question, Draconics. Obviously, if you wanted to play like the chords and the melody for this song, it'd be much easier if you had 2 guitar players, one to play the chords and one to play the melody. But as far as like in the recording, kind of sounds like there's only one. Not a whole lot of guitar. There's just like the classical guitar. One play the rhythm and the bass. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on how you would want to arrange the song, I guess. Oh, that's so cool. So yeah, there's a couple of different variations throughout the like the, I guess what you'd call like the verse of the song, but once they land on kind of this main hook, it's kind of just repeating itself. And so we've got this like classic just what you'd call a 6-5-4 in shorthand, because it's like a 6 chord, a 5 chord, and a 4 chord. But I love how it adds in the extra chords. So you've got dun 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 dun. Like it just adds in all that extra harmony. It's hard to play it all really fast. It'd be a lot easier on like a piano, actually. Hey, Mersu, how you doing? Great emotes. Let's see. Maybe there's a better way I can voice that. I think you guys get the idea, though. Like, But yeah, listen to the bass. Yeah, it's a fun little song. Very Latin inspired. Definitely like you said, Alpha Shard. It's a very different vibe from like the very like grandiose kind of like orchestral intros that 1 and 2 had. They were very like kind of like Aaron Copland type of. Well, maybe not Aaron Copland. That's not a great example, but like it's close. Like 20th century classical kind of vibe almost. But like very diatonic kind of stuff. Really, really cool. But yeah, it's a fun little song. It definitely has like seaside maritime vibes as well. You know, you've got like the castanets going. That's what those little like clicky sounding instruments are that are in a lot of memes. Those are called castanets. And then you've also got, let me go back a little bit. You got voices, which is very cool. The classical guitar is obviously very Spanish. La Mer. Very common jazz technique is to just play in octaves. So you're playing the same note in 2 different places. Let me see if I can grab some of these melodies. A lot of little blues licks on the musette there. Oh, there's a nice little line from the... on the classical there. This is a steel string, but, you know, same instrument. Little solo there. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in about 4 minutes if y'all want to wager some channel points. First match of the week, Link versus Samus in Smash 64. Level 9, CPUs, no items, random stage selection. Okay, I want to point out something else here too. So this melody is really smart because it's leaning on this note right here, which is the 5th of the scale, or the 5, this F sharp. And the reason why it's really smart is because that note is consonant. It works with all of these different chords that we're playing around with. So this chord, there it is. This chord, there it is. And then this chord, it's not in there, but it sounds fine over the top of it. And then this chord sounds good over that one. And then this one sounds really nice over that one. So that note works over all of those chords. So you can just sing, like if you're playing in a minor key, you can pretty much just sing the 5th, like, and sound in tune, you know, with whatever chord is happening, unless there's some like really wild stuff going on. So it's a really smart choice for like a hook, like a repeated melody, because they can just keep jamming that lick over the top of all these different chords that are happening. It's really smartly done. It's cool. Cool. Thanks for that music theory moment. I'm going to call it there. Kiki, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for 15. I'm going to give you all the game audio back so you can hear it one more time while I put this guitar away. Or like a half a time. Maybe. Oh, Nima's here. All right. We've got to do a Smash ad here in about a minute. When we come back from the ad, I will do the 2 wheel spins that I now owe you. One for Broken Quest and one for Kiki. Yes, Draconics has redeemed a Smash Fighter for not next week, but the week after. Since we're doing a half a week this week, Link and Samus are going to continue through next week. But if somebody wants to pick a opponent for Captain Falcon, that is open via channel points. But I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the layout here. I'm gonna mute that again, and we're gonna go over here. There we go. So here we go. We need to close this prediction. It's gonna start a little bit before the prediction ends, but that's fine. Looks like we have some heavy favoring for Link. So good luck. The ads are going to run here. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We'll do some wheel spins, and we'll finally get into this game. Thanks for being here, y'all.
This game's winner is
All right, congrats to the Link believers. Link looking very strong there. Samus seemed a little too concerned with charging up that ball and never pulled it off. So, not a great showing from Samus. So we're going to update the leaderboard here. Link has got 1 on Samus. This will be happening every hour on the hour for the next 3 streams, or actually 4 streams, because we got the Sunday stream this week. So there's going to be a lot of fights between Link and Samus. So it's definitely too early to tell if the blue corner curse is real. All right, let's go over here. Right here. There we go. Hi, welcome back. And we're going to spin the wheel 2 times in a row. Thank you again for your support. Here's some music for you. I'm hearing the Suikoden 4 music again, but you're not. All right, 2 spins. Now, if we land on a pink or a orange, that's going to trigger a soda or snack tasting, respectively. Not what's on the wheel. But after one of those is hit, one of those colors is hit, then the wedges unlock. Here we go. Makes those orange and pink ones a little bit harder to get. Okay. Speak and it shall appear. So, that unlocks a snack tasting. We've landed on the puppy time wedge, but you don't get puppy time because it's the first orange of the night. All right? It's going to unlock a snack tasting. We'll do that after the next ad break. We're going to put a little tick mark here so that we know we've hit that one once this stream, because if they do all get hit once, that's another way to unlock a bonus stream. All right, spin number 2 for Kiki. What'll it be? Draconics wants a game roast. We got close to a gush. We're going to have 10 dumbbell curls here. I've got my weights standing by. So there we go. We'll go ahead and knock those out really quick. I'm feeling strong today, so we'll go with the 40 pounders. Let me get this out of the way. Accidentally hit that twice. Got a little something something there. All right, I got 40 pounds. 40 pound dumbbells down here. We're gonna do 10 total curls, not 10 each arm. We're not going too crazy because, you know, we could land on that 5 times tonight. I gotta pace myself just in case. All right, here we go. Shoulders back, knees slightly bent. Lean forward just a degree, and here we go. And there's 10. Cool. Now let's play some video games, shall we? It's been an hour. All right. Pause that music. Give you the game audio back. There you go. Give me the game audio back. All right. And you can look forward to a snack tasting after the next ad break. We're going to finally start this game. I haven't really paid too much attention to these visuals. I mean, I was watching them, but the little, like, paper texture thing that's happening is really bizarre. I'm on the wrong layout. There we go. Okay, new game. Now, Draconics asked a question a while ago. Draconics asked if I wanted to know the canonical name for this character. And I want to bring up something funny. I don't know the canonical name for this character. And I was looking through the manual because we are playing on a physical copy on a PS2 and all that jazz. That's my thing. Is games on hardware. And I was looking through the manual here just to, you know, see what it had. See if maybe there was a canonical name in the book. And there's not, which I think is kind of like in the spirit of these games, is they want you to, you know, name them after yourself or something significant or whatever. Peebus! The return of Peebus. But what's funny is in the manual here, there's plenty of screenshots of the main menu showing the main character. And obviously the character has to have some kind of name. And the name of the main character in the manual is Dennis. Which honestly I don't hate. He kind of looks like a Dennis, which is kind of funny. And once I noticed that, I was like, oh, I want to go and see if like there's any other pictures of the protagonist and if they have like a different name, because sometimes you'll see that in like a strategy guide or whatever. Like the company that made the strategy guide will name the main character after the strategy guide, or they'll if it's like a YouTuber, you know, they'll name the main character the name of their channel, so like if somebody steals their footage, you can see that in there or whatever. Yeah, he is kind of doing some like Zack Fair-esque stretches, isn't he? But anyway, I just thought that was funny, because Suikoden 1 and 2 don't have that. They don't show any screenshots in the manuals that I can recall where the protagonist has some arbitrary name that they assigned. Maybe they're in there, but I don't remember them being there. Also, this song, we know this song. I need to turn it up just a little bit. Also, let me know how the game audio is on your end. I have quick little buttons where I can bump it up and down a little bit. So if you guys need a little bit more, a little bit less game audio at any point, just say it in the chat. Some people don't like when their chat says, hey, the game is too loud, or hey, the game is too quiet. Some people really don't like that, and that's totally fine that they don't like that, but I like that. Like, the audio mix for me in the room is completely separate from your audio mix. So, if you want more or less, I want to give it to you. Or take it away, I guess. You vote for Methos for character name. Mentos. But yeah, Draconics, you can tell me what the canonical name is, as long as it's not somehow a spoiler for something in the game. And D. Holmes, if the novelization name is different than the quote-unquote canonical name, I don't know where that would come from besides the novelization, feel free to share that. All right, I'll give you all a little bit more game audio and tell me if this is too much. Where is it? Where are those hiding? There it is. All right, I just bumped it up 4 dB. Let me know if that's too loud. The canonical name is Laszlo. That's not terrible. Dazudo. Okay. No canonical names except for the novelization names. Tyr, Roy, Laszlo. Well, we chose the quote-unquote canonical names in Suikoden 1 and 2. Because I wasn't compelled to name them anything else necessarily. I totally regretted naming the protagonist in Suikoden 2 Ryo, because it's so hard to say, and because it's not like an American name. I couldn't like pronounce it in American. Like, even if it was Ryu or Ryu instead of Riou, I still would have had a hard time with it. So I ended up just calling him Roy, which definitely grew on me. It felt silly at first, but that character is Roy to me now. I just know him as Roy. Yo! Snow, welcome in, dude. It's Snow and Men. What are you doing ending so early? Did you do a day stream today? Nice to see you, dude. Laszlo Oncludes. What a weird name. Can name him Coffee Man. How many characters are we working with here? Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? We got 10 characters to name this dude? That's nuts. Welcome in, everybody. Let me say hi to everybody. Snow, I appreciate the raid, dude. How was stream today? What were you getting up to? Triumphant Soul, Aldo, Rome, Daft. Welcome in, everybody. How are y'all doing? Thank you. Yes, I love this Yeti shirt. I just got this one and the other FF9 one that they had a while back. I have wanted a Final Fantasy IX shirt of any kind for such a long time. It's my favorite game. And the opportunity finally presented itself, and I jumped on it immediately. Yeah, appreciate y'all coming through. Everyone, please go follow Snow, the Snowman's longtime Twitch friend. Probably one of the earliest people that I met on this platform. Very, very chill, very cozy, very silly, goofy man like myself, and just very, very true to his guns as well. Playing video games, being himself, and we love that. So please go give him a follow. He streams at very different times than me too, so it's great for, you know, those of you that are looking for other roosts. He does some daytime stuff sometimes, and he does some nighttime stuff sometimes. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through. Let's see here. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. Suikoden 5's novel name is Freyador. Whoa. I mean, at least shortening that to Freyo is cool. Freya's a cool name. Oh, you were doing a crafting stream today. What were you working on today, Snow? Were you doing a gunpla, or what were your hands getting into? Great to see you, man. Normal amount for games, usually in games, is 10? It just depends on what it is, I guess. Like, some older games, it's like a really small, you know, like 4 or 5 character limit. Sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 8. But 10 is pretty good. Or like in Pokemon, it's kind of weird. Like, your character name can only be like 5 or 6 characters, I think, but your Pokemon can be 10. Oh, the Lego Mario Piranha plant. That sounds awesome. I'll have to look for a picture of that. That sounds really, really cool. Yeah, what are we gonna name this guy? What would we name this guy if we didn't name him Laszlo? Also, yeah, Hoink mentioned that Karkala called the Dragon Warrior protagonist Tony, which I was there for that. That was great. Yeah, same thing. Like, you know, so we'll have to make a prediction, Hoink, when Karkala finally plays Suikoden 4 in 2035 or whatever. Will she end up naming this guy Dennis? For the same reason? It's not a terrible name for this character, honestly. Yeah, Tony is pretty hilarious. The kid, when I play the Dragon Quest games that don't have a default name, which I guess is most of them, the kid in me forces me to like come up with some kind of like fantasy-esque name. I think in Dragon Warrior 1 I named myself Lodo for lore reasons, but in all the other Dragon Quest games, I give myself some random name that starts with a Z. What did I name myself in Dragon Quest 2? I know in Dragon Quest 3 I named myself Zeal, Z-E-A-L. It's 4 character limit for names. But I can't remember what I named myself in Dragon Quest 2. You really hope so now? Yeah, that'll be awesome. Oh, what's up, Halo Killer? Yeah, that's around your birthday? That's so cool that we finally got a date for that remaster. He looks like a Lionel? I don't see it, Alpha Shard. Laszlo is pretty good. Laszlo fits. I'm definitely leaning towards Laszlo. I'm just leaving it open for anything else that might speak to me. Laszlo is good because I can say it, like, easily and normally. Like, Tyr was fine, it's just weird. And then, like, you know, Roy in Suikoden 2, we had to just kind of slightly pivot the canon name to something that made more sense to my mouth. Simon. Simon's not bad. I like Dennis more than Simon, though. It's hard to name a character when you don't know them yet, you know? Like, it's... Like, you're naming the character because it's supposed to be, like, an analog for yourself, like an avatar. But, like, this character... Presumably, this character is going to have, like, a personality of some kind. But I don't really know. You know, like Tyr and Roy had, like, personalities of their own. They were their own characters. They weren't me. You know? So... It would feel weird to name this character after myself. I definitely prefer games that have default names now. As a kid, I loved naming characters. I would sit on screens like this for hours. I remember when we played Final Fantasy IX for the first time. We would sit on these screens for forever trying to come up with, like, cool, edgy fantasy names. But... Nothing's jumping out to me right now, and obviously I want to start playing the game because we haven't even started yet. I think I am gonna go with Laszlo. It felt like you were making it more personable and relatable. That's another thing that's weird about this character, or about this series. I guess it makes sense. Like, you don't get to name any of the other characters, so they let you name yourself or your protagonist. Which I guess makes sense. Like, some people might, especially back in the day, a lot of people probably would have been pissed off if they didn't get to name any of their characters, because it was much more important to us back then. But now, like, I feel like a lot of people just, they don't care. Maybe it's an age thing, maybe it's a time period thing, I don't know. It'd be tough to come up with 108 characters for, yeah, each time, yeah. Absolutely. But I mean, people do it with their Pokemon. But I guess it's different with a Pokemon, because the Pokemon has, like, a species that's its default name. We don't have that here. You know, like, this guy's name isn't Protagonist, and then we can choose to give him a nickname or not. But I guess, you know, they could at least just populate a default name, and you could boop, 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 and put in your own name. But they don't do that. We're gonna call him... Forte. Yeah, we got to give him a name that has the number in it. We got to go back and play Suikoden 1 and name the main character Wando. Hiro. Quattro. I did name myself Hiro in Dragon Quest VIII, which is really funny to me now. I think I named myself Hiro in Dragon Quest VII as well. I think it was purely because I was using strategy guides for those games. One official, one not official. And that's what the guide referred to them as. And I was like, this is just going to make more sense to me as I play the game. And I think at that time I was like, oh, I'll just name myself Hiro in every Dragon Quest. But when it came time for me to do Dragon Quest 1, I was like, I'm not going to name myself Hiro. That's dumb. But it's not. You can name yourself whatever you want. A cheat code that allows you to rename characters. That's wild. Yeah, I'm excited for first-time players for those remasters because, man, after playing 1 and 2, there's a lot of busted stuff that needs fixing. Really, really great candidates for remasters. Like, they're good games, but there's a lot of issues. So, really, really good candidate for remaster. All right, we're naming him Laszlo. I'm sorry for stalling. I was kind of thinking about naming him Donnie. Or Dennis, but we're gonna go with Laszlo. All right, here we go, y'all. Let me know if the game audio needs to be adjusted. I bumped it up 4 dB. If it gets too loud, let me know. I will jump it down. Oh, this is cool. Display message, show all, or scrolling. Probably show all. That's gonna make it easier for me on reading. Camera mode, fixed versus free. I hope I can change this while I'm in the game. Vibration on, sure. Screen adjust, we're fine. We're going to do mono sound because I'm streaming in mono. Just in case you aren't hearing everything. Oh, we have a voice option. One sample to check. Oh, okay, that's a little more Japanese sounding. And this is probably the more Western option. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to... Typically in these games, the voices are mixed too low. So what I usually do is bring the sound effects down and keep the voices at max to make sure that we can properly hear them. I'll try to bump up the game audio whenever there's voice lines happening. Now that I have these hotkeys, I might make one more actually to make it a little bit louder. Probably a good idea. Especially like if I'm not talking over it and we're just listening to the, you know, the voice actors. I'll want to make it quite a bit louder. So hopefully some of this stuff is changeable once we get into the game. I imagine it probably will be. We'll see. You hope the Suikoden 1 inventory issue is going to be fixed. What do you mean by the inventory issue, Draconics? Just like the fact that the inventory is limited? Or lack of information? Or the UI? You expect obvious bugs to be fixed, but you doubt the remasters will change things like how inventory works? Yeah, I don't think they'll change the inventory system to not be limited. That will definitely stay the same. But it would be nice if they added, like, you know, explanations to items and fixed some of the titles. You know, make sure that, like, things that say they do a certain thing actually do that certain thing. And if they don't, update the description. You know, just kind of, like, fixing the UX of the menu system would all be great. But yeah, they're not going to give you a bottomless bag. That would be shocking, I think. It would definitely break the game. All right, here we go. We're finally starting. Oh, nice. We got a classic loading screen, even though we're on a new console. Actually, I'm going to make this bump up button right now. I can do it right now. I just realized. Noritara Matsukawa. This is not made by the original Suikoden person, right? This is where it diverted, was 4. 1, 2, and 3 are all made by the original person. Is that correct? Or did they come back for 5?
Get the captain!
Oh, no subtitles.
They're here.
Oh, there's the subtitles.
Are you ready? Don't worry, it'll be all right. You'll see. I'm gonna take command.
Okay, Snow.
Is everyone ready?
He's ready.
Let's go!
Oh, there's an echo? Are you guys hearing double game audio? Or double me? Oh my god, that just minimized all my windows. It might have just been so loud that it was coming into the mic. Because it's pretty loud in the room now. I'm gonna have to turn it back down. Let me know if that continues, Kiki. I'll keep an eye on that. Definitely don't want there to be any significant echo. Yeah, this is actually a recent Stream Deck update, which I really appreciate. You're allowed to set a hotkey for the volume of a source, which is incredibly useful. I always wanted to have something like this, and it was not there. All right, there we go. So now I can bump it up another notch. The artist Junko Kawano worked on Suikoden 4. Was one of the ones for Eiyuden. Oh, cool. Murayama was not on this. He was gone. Where was Murayama during this Alpha Shard? Was Murayama making something else? Kawano and Komuta. Directed by the artist character designer of Suikoden 1, who also did its art. Huh. Okay. So it was in the family. He was making other games. Gotcha. First engagement. Victory conditions: counter the enemy's attack and emerge victorious. Oh, we're gonna emerge. Here! First you have to assign the crew members. Laszlo, you want to give it a try? Please explain it to me. I am baby. Ready? Let's start with the basics. Run out of underlings or lose a hand-to-hand fight, and the ship is disabled. If we disable every enemy ship, we will win the naval battle. Now, we must select all the members we need. First, the captain, who will determine your mobility. Whoever has the highest mobility gets to make the first move. Okay. I don't think I need to write that down. That's pretty self-explanatory. Oh yeah, I'm the captain this time. Next, the rune cannon personnel. The rune type, fire, wind, earth, lightning, water, and the person's firepower is critical. Okay, we're gonna start writing stuff down. Captain determines mobility, which I'm assuming is just speed. But I guess it could also be how many tiles I can move. And then rune cannon. I'm going to write down these elements. The first Suikoden did not explain elemental relationships. Well, actually, the second one didn't either. So I'm eating this up already. There's not much tutorialization at all in those games. Not that a great deal was needed, but I would have liked some. And the person's firepower is critical. It seems our opponent can fire lightning and water rune shells. Laszlo, at times like this, it would be good to select someone who can use a lightning rune. Why? There's a trick to it. Well, you'll get the hang of it eventually. Okay. Okay, so immediately I am expected to understand these symbols. I can see that it's got an explanation at the bottom there, though, which is great. I just need to go in the manual here so I can see what those are. I think it's fire, water, earth, lightning, or no, fire, ice. Fire, ice? Looks like. Here we go. Yeah, fire, earth. Oh no, that's wind. Okay, so the first one is fire, the second one is wind, then earth, then lightning, and then water. Okay, so lightning's good against water. Water's good against fire. That all makes sense, Pokemon. But fire good against wind. I'm gonna have to remember that. And then wind good against earth. Kind of makes sense. And then earth good against lightning. Again, that's Pokemon. You have no memory whatsoever of this game starting with a ship battle. Yeah, it's just throwing us right in. It's kind of cool, actually. You thought this was supposed to be the slow game. Now it doesn't seem like it. Austin greater than all. What a nice thing to say. Welcome in, Mad Locust. I don't think I agree, but appreciate that. How you doing? Okay, so we want to pick somebody who is good against lightning and water. They said they had lightning and water. I'm assuming this circular style element tree means that there's no other relationships. Like it's just one's good against the one next to it and then probably a resistance going the other direction. But like fire's not going to have any relationship with earth or lightning. Right? That's what I'm assuming. I'm not asking you to confirm that. Please don't confirm that. I can go back into the manual, it might say, actually. Yes, happy Friday to you as well, Mad Locust. Happy Friday to all who celebrate. They said choose lightning, which is this person, Kenneth. And it looks like everybody has a 20, which I'm assuming is their power. So being that this is a tutorial, I think they're just giving you an opportunity to make the right choice or make a mistake. It looks like Earth wouldn't be a terrible choice because that's good against Lightning, which they said they also had, but I'm going to follow Snow's instructions and go with Lightning here. So we're going to choose Kenneth with 1 in. Oh, interesting. I had to select the element there, so maybe you can have multiple... I guess if they have multiple runes equipped, you might be able to choose different ones. Okay. Okay, next. There we go. Next, hand-to-hand fighters. They'll be fighting directly with the enemy ship's crew, so you'll want strong fighters. People proud of their strength should be assigned here. You know, you might fit in here too. You can choose up to 4 people, so please select all the remaining people for this encounter. So here's us. 10 HP! Alright, so we have the highest attack. These are the same characters, by the way. We have no element, which is interesting. Well, obviously we're going to put ourselves in there. And then we'll take Tal, and Paula, and Jewel, because those are the 4 characters we have. There's good ships and bad ships, and ships that may sail the sea, but the best ships are friendships, and may they always be. That's a nice little rhyme. Is that from something, Mad Locust, or did you just coin that yourself? Like a regular Robert Frost? I'll do my best to make sure that everybody knows exactly what I'm thinking moment to moment with my outer monologue. If you're ever wondering what I'm thinking, feel free to ask, but it should be pretty obvious most of the time, Draconics. You got it from a friend. Nice. The best ship is friendship. That is true. 100%. Finally, decide who will be the crew members. All the members selected so far each have underlings. Whoops, I bet you already knew that, right? Sure! The total number of underlings is the maximum you can take on. The more you have, the safer you are. However, having lots isn't always good. The more you have, the more the ship's mobility will decrease. Now, how many will you take on this time? Okay, so I can choose a number between 0 and 50. So we're basically creating a relationship between power and mobility, it seems like. Interesting. I'm going up and down to see if I was gonna see if it was gonna change my like move, hull, range type thing, but it does not appear so. I'm not worried because this is a tutorial, so I'm just gonna go 50 because that seems smart. That's it for the setup. You okay with that? Okay then, let's do this. Here we go. Engage. Oh, they've got 60 underlings. Whoa, our opponent moved first. Do they have more mobility than me? But it was a good thing. They approached us closely since our rune cannon range is 3. If we move up 2 more, we can fire upon them. Now, let's be the first to land a hit. The ship you can see right now is our ship. If you press the X button now, the menu will pop up. Approach the enemy with move. Okay, so we're literally playing a tactical RPG right now, which is kind of cool. I was just talking about how I really want to play more of these. What is detailed report? Okay, it just shows me the screen that I just came from. Surrender. I'm assuming we don't want to do that. So what does this green mean, I wonder? Oh, the green is the range of our cannon. I see. We can only fire the the cannon sideways. So we can move up this way. Here, we can fire the rune cannons here. The yellow line to the side is our range, so turn sideways to the enemy. Once you turn sideways, press the X button and choose Fire Cannon. I see, so you can move to a different tile and then also change your facing as part of the movement. Very cool. Not realistic, but... So I wonder if there's a difference in damage between shooting them closer or farther away. If there's no difference, it would make more sense to shoot them from far away, you know, to maintain distance from their attacks and potentially be able to get out of the way if we needed to. So we'll try this. Who will fire the rune cannon? Rune cannon, fire! So we're getting a little Skies of Arcadia here, too. Okay, so we did 15 damage to their underlings? Did we just kill 15 people? When getting fired upon, well, of course it's best if you never get into that situation. But if we're in a position to fire too, we can counter their attack. We can just be like, nah, we're good. Don't attack. You remade it into but the worst ships are dictatorships, and may they cease to be. That's funny. If you lose the game in a minute by surrendering, yeah, I wonder what happens. I bet Snow probably comes out and he's like, hey, what are you doing? Like, you know, tutorial style, talks you out of it. They announced Pauline for the new Mario Party. What an interesting, dedicated announcement. I mean, that's cool and all, I guess, but it's funny that they would, like, dedicate a tweet to that or something. All right, we're gonna fire back, of course. Why wouldn't we? Oh, interesting. So did we not take damage at all? Oh, okay. The rune compatibility was perfect. We took no damage while they're all shot up. Yeah! So I guess because their attack was water type and our attack was electric type, we canceled out their attack because of the advantage, and we also broke through it. So I wonder, okay, I'm gonna make a prediction here. If they had shot electric and we shot electric, maybe they cancel each other out and nothing happens, nobody passes through. And then if we attacked with the wrong element, their attack would come through and hit us, and maybe do slightly less damage? Because the first attack we did 15 damage. Right? Okay, so we didn't actually do damage to them just now. Oh, we did. We did another... Wait, we did 25 damage to them that time? So the advantage increased the amount of damage that we did. That's wild. I almost want to do this tutorial again with different elements equipped to see how they play. Perhaps I underestimated them. We won, Laszlo! So yeah, we actually did more damage by countering with the advantage element. It looked like their attack was the same element though, so I'm not 100% positive on that.
We're in trouble! They're starting to board us! Oh! They're here?
I guess my character's not ever going to say anything. We're going to be silent protagonists. And our voice is just going to be for basic battles. Laszlo, I'm here. If you need an explanation about combat, I'll provide it. Would you like one? Choose fight for me. Choose attack. But what about combo? Not that one. Take care of... Okay. Next, take care of my turn. Choose attack. Wait, I thought I just did that. Take care of... that lady who's not looking at us. That'll work. Let's get going. That was so funny how that guy like ran up and missed and then like very gentlemanly ran back to his spot. I realize that's just an RPG, but something about that was extra funny. Ow, Laszlo, after fight, select item and use medicine. Then use it on me, of course. What do you mean, of course? You're missing 1 HP, dude. Like, you don't need a medicine. Next, it's my turn. Choose attack. So that I get all the glory. The way that guy turns around is so funny. Oh, I guess I missed. I'll go back to my place. Laszlo, are you okay? You can still keep going, can't you? Choose attack and attack. Next, it's my turn. After fight, select rune. Choose the water rune. Next, select kindness drops. After that, choose Laszlo. I'll heal your wounds. But I'm not missing any HP. He's not gonna let me not do this, so... Okay, he got 1 damage on me. So similarly to the other Suikoden games, all the actions kind of start playing out in tandem all at once, based on speed, I guess. Hopefully. Kind of random in Suikoden 1 and 2. They're tough. Okay, Laszlo, let's perform a cooperative attack. After fight, choose combo. There's one called friendship attack. Choose that and fight alongside me, okay?
Let's go.
Oh, he's toast. Look at him just standing there with his sword out like it's a candlestick.
Commander,
How easily we boarded you, Captain Snow. Had this been a real battle, I could have approached you from behind while you weren't looking and...
Oh, I see.
Slash! Like
Slash!
For a captain, you lack a sense of awareness.
I know this voice actor.
Watch yourself. You hear me?
yes, sir. I'll be more careful, sir.
He does seem awfully young to be a captain. And our friend. Good, Laszlo. You still seem to be up for more action. How about a little one-on-one? Laszlo, this will be a good opportunity for you to practice your fighting. He's making us waste resources.
All right, I'll go easy at first, but if things get heated, I'll go all out, so prepare yourself. First, I will strike you with all my might.
Oh, is this like a duel in Suikoden 1 and 2? Yeah, it is. Okay, he's coming with all his might. But there's no counterattack. Attack, guard, and special. Well, I'm just going to assume that special works like counterattack. Okay, maybe not. Let's just try guard. Oh, normal versus full power guard. Okay, let's try a full power guard. Okay, so... Okay, we made the right choice here.
Turn.
So, all-out attack is special.
Charge at me, and don't hold anything back.
Seems like he's baiting me. Let's see if he's baiting me.
Now it's my turn.
I guess we can't tell if he was doing a regular guard or full power guard.
Prepare to get beaten to a pulp.
Alright, let's do a... Oh. So we don't get to choose? Well, I can see you've been getting stronger. With more training, you'll become a very capable fighter. Commander, the graduation mock battle is wrapping up. After this, we'll return for the graduation speech. And later tonight, there will be the traditional night initiation festival. Understood. Let's return to our posts. Snow, I'm counting on you for tonight's kindling ritual. It's an important rite for everyone. Yes, sir. As a representative of the Gaian Marines Academy graduates, I shall do my best to conduct myself with grace. Are we going to say Gaian or Gaian? Gaian seems like it should be G-A-I-A-N, but Gaian sounds weird. Or maybe just Gain? I don't know. We'll see what sounds right as we go along. Oh, okay, we're playing the game now. Look at me go. Oh, the x-axis on the camera is inverted. That's... I don't like that. See if I can change that. I can't even open any kind of menu here. If you're looking for Commander Glenn, he went back to his own ship. Thanks, I didn't even know his name. So, today we say goodbye to this equipment. Did you know that the armor that the official knights wear is different from ours and can't be taken off easily? They say it shows their resolve, and if it ever comes down to it, their lives are with the sea. Yikes. Yeah, since when do, like, sailors wear armor? Seems like a terrible idea. You're lucky, Laszlo. You got to spar with Commander Glenn. Now, everyone, please continue to man your posts and keep working. Okay. Was there one more guy up here at the helm? Pretty cool that there's absolutely no music on this screen whatsoever. Laszlo, look, the color of the sea is changing. Razriel should be coming into sight soon. Really? Isn't it still pretty far off? No, I've watched this sea every time I've passed by here. No doubt about it, it'll come into sight. Land ho! There's Razriel! See? Wow, it seems like you'd make a better scholar than a knight, Kenneth. Oh. I thought the story trigger was going to be talking to the captain, not that guy. Well, I guess we don't get to talk to the rest of them. So, we're graduating. Tomorrow, at long last, we'll officially be knights. Snow, are you worried? Worried? What are you talking about? I've been waiting all my life for this. Finally, the time has come for my abilities to serve Gain. Gain? Okay, Gain definitely doesn't sound right. Gain? Gaian? We're gonna go with Gaian. Oh, okay, we're not done yet. So, tonight's festival. Oh, Captain Snow. Hey, do you know where Paula is? She wasn't at her usual spot? Come to think of it, I haven't seen her in a while. Again? Really, whatever an elf thinks is beyond me. I guess she likes being a loner. Well, today is our last day. Oh yeah, Snow. You better nail today's kindling ritual. After all, you're representing us. Oh, that? Don't worry. I'll make the ritual something you can all be proud of. Oh, how inspiring, Snow. I wish you wouldn't make fun of me. Sorry about that. Honestly, that's how I feel. Don't get mad. Dang, okay. Prepare to disembark. Once you are safely ashore, please assemble in the training hall. Commander Glenn has a graduation speech for you, so don't be late. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Understood. Getting ready, ma'am. But man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to stuff myself tonight. Paula, let's go! Up in the crow's nest. Yes, there will be a snack break after the next ad break. Correct, Draconics. I haven't forgotten. We've got some new snacks from the trip. I'm fully stocked on sodas. I went to the soda shop while I was there. Actually had a really good haul there. I was pleasantly surprised. I was worried that I was going to be sad when I went in there. Because my first time going in there after they remodeled, I was like, man, they don't have like any of the good stuff, and I've seen all this stuff before. But they had a bunch of new stuff that I've never had before, so. Alright, maybe now I've missed my chance to go into the captain's cabin. We're getting opening credit crawl here. I went to the soda shop formerly known as Blue Sun. Yes. Junko Koano, there it is. This song kind of sounds like something from Eternal Ring, which is funny. Maybe not anymore, just that one little part. Music by Koba. Interesting. Little wolfie dog on the dock there. I actually like the way that these graphics look. It's just like very clean and kind of plain, but it's like not lacking in color, if that makes sense. Like a lot of PS2 games that have like a semi-realistic look are often very like gray and brown and drab looking, and they don't have like vivid colors. But so far, I like the way this looks, actually. Well, shall we head for the training hall? We have to hear Commander Glenn's speech. Alright, now can I open my menu? Oh, it's square. That's why I couldn't open the menu before. I was pressing triangle and start. Okay. Let me see if I can change any of this stuff. Okay, so we have the exact same camera thing here. So let's see what this free camera is like. I don't have any way to change the inversion axis, so that's a little rough. I'm gonna have to just get used to that. Pretty cool that we can change these sound options on the fly, though. I really appreciate that. Did that save? Yes, it did. Okay. Formation. I can change my formation. Ooh, and it shows you the unites in that. I like that a lot. So we've got our magic levels here. This all looks pretty self-explanatory. So let's see. Strength, skill, magic, evade, physical defense, magical defense, speed, luck. If I remember correctly, skill is like kind of a combination of accuracy and something else. But at least speed and evade are separate. But then we also have like an attack and a defense stat, separate from our strength and physical defense, magical defense. So I don't know how to parse that. Hopefully I can figure it out by looking at the manual or just playing the game. That was another thing that kind of annoyed me about... well, look at I'm freaking here in a pauper's rags, bandana and tunic. And this guy's wearing all this fancy armor and stuff. What if I just take all his armor? Can I wear his armor? Hell yeah, dude. I can just take his armor. That's awesome. Can't use his shield. Oh, but I can take his boots. Alright, you can have your shield back. Loser. I am the protagonist around here, okay? And he's got a water room, and I have nothing. Ah, okay, I like this menu quite a bit. This is really nice. So we've got different types of items separated into separate inventories. That's fantastic. Okay, so we're in free camera mode now. Don't really know what that means. This feels the same as the fixed camera mode did. Maybe there's certain screens where you can't control the camera. Boy, that skybox is right there, isn't it? You can just see how close that wall of gradient is. It's fine, though. Definitely not a great-looking skybox. But in general, I like how this game looks. This castle looks great. Like, I like the fact that there's so much, like, gray and brown on this screen, but it still comes off as colorful. You know what I mean? Alright, we got an ad break coming up here, so there'll be another prediction for Smash. Today's speech is scheduled to take place at the training hall in the back. Oh, it's about to start soon. Don't be late, you guys. Don't be late. Got it. Definitely gonna wander around every nook and cranny of this screen and try not to go where I'm supposed to go. Hurry up and get inside! Senior Snow, Senior Laszlo, congratulations on your graduation. Haha, thank you. You guys keep up the hard work too. So this year's kindling ritual goes like this? Wait a second, you have the speech coming up, right? Perhaps you should hurry on in. Yeah, getting right in there. Alright, y'all, get your channel points down. Link versus Samus. Link won the first one. But it's anybody's game. Come on, if you don't hurry to the training hall, you'll get a scolding from Miss Katarina. Alright. Oh wait, he said something different. Hurry up and go to the training hall. You're not going to miss Commander Glenn's speech, are you? Typical gamer behavior, yeah. Definitely the most typical gamer thing that I do. Classic me. I love the little imperfection on the castle here, too. It's nice. Nice little touch. Alright, let's go in. The Hall of Knights. Nice door sound. Oh, we got some different music now. Oh my god, there's a mini-map. Oh, can we just take a moment and be so happy that there's a mini-map? I am so happy that there's a mini-map. Today's speech isn't being held here. It's being held at the training hall in the back. Cool. So that tells me that I can go in this room safely. Ooh, a chest. Look at my little shoes. Those are weird. They're like boots, but they're low top. Like steel-toed Nikes or something. Old Book Volume 9. Wow, that's a weird first item to get. Boy, this fully inverted right stick is going to take some getting used to. Audience chamber. Audience chamber. Yeah, I like the style of this a lot. I like the way it looks. It's obviously so different from the way 1 and 2 look with the pixel graphics. And I love the way those games look too. But like, I'm not like upset that this doesn't look like those. I think it looks nice. Okay, we came in over there. What's wrong? Did you forget something in your room? The speech is starting soon, but if you need something, get it quickly. Laszlo, if you need something, I'll come with you. Okay. Hallway. Yeah, it's true, Alpha Shard. Like, some games don't need it, and it's fine, but like, there are some games that definitely should have had more of a map and didn't. Oh, a save point, I'm assuming. Cool. Oh, I have the wrong memory card in. Hold on. Or actually, I have the right memory card in, but I didn't manage it ahead of time. That's okay. We have lots of memory cards. All right, we got the ad starting in just a few seconds here. So I'm just going to switch over. When I get back, we're going to do a snack tasting. And then we'll get right back into the game. Thank you for being here. Good luck to those of you who have channel points wagered. Link versus Samus, round 2. Here we go.
This game's winner is...
All right, that's 1 for Samus. So it's 1-1 even. Home field advantage, Draconic says. I forgot to update the score last time, so let me do that really quick. There we go, 1-1. So congratulations to our Samus believers. And then we'll update the spreadsheet here as well. So now Samus has 1 on Link. There we go. All right. And when we come back, we're going to go to this screen and cue up the music here because it's time for a snack tasting. I have selected a chocolate bar that we're going to taste. This one has been in the snack log for a while. So we're finally going to taste it here. This is from Compartes, a brand out of Southern California. This is a coffee crunch bar. Dark chocolate, coffee, and cacao nibs in this one here. They have really fun, fancy packaging. I've had about 4 or 5 of these now. This is actually my last one. We bought these for Christmas, I think it was. I bought the lady a whole bunch, and I bought myself a few as well. And I think this is the last. I think this is the last one. She tasted all of hers right away, and I've slowly tasted mine over time. And I think this is the last one, unless there's another one hiding somewhere. So we're gonna taste this. I'll give you a close-up of the packaging because their packaging is really pretty. And then we'll take the bar out. I'll give you a look at the bar once we get it out of the wrapper. Check this out. So this is like a, cocoa plant and a coffee plant kind of hanging out together. If you've never looked up a picture of a coffee plant before, they're actually really pretty. So check them out. Oh yes, yeah, I got Sea of Stars back here. Very astute of you, Broken Quest. It's not extremely visible, but yes, that is my Kickstarter Sea of Stars back there. Very excited for that that DLC that they finally announced. That looks really wildly different and goofy and fun. Very excited for that. They emailed me some special thing that I need to check out. Whoa, look at this bar. Holy moly. Okay, so the whole bottom of this bar is like dusted in coffee grounds. Immediately getting an aroma here. Now, a lot of times when you have like a chocolate bar with coffee stuff in it, it's like kind of that like hotel lobby, office building, kind of like burnt coffee, almost cigarette kind of smell. You know what I'm talking about? But it's still like pretty good or whatever. This does not smell like that. This smells great. It actually mostly just smells like chocolate. But the coffee smell is more of a fresh coffee smell. And it's probably just a slightly higher quality ingredient and a good seal. It's probably the only difference. Do I get the DLC as a free thing from my backed tier, or do I have to buy it? I believe the DLC is free for everyone who owns the base game, Halo Killer. I don't think the DLC is going to cost anything for anybody. You would just have to buy the base game if you didn't have the game already. That is my understanding. But yeah, look at this. I'll give you a close-up of the pips because the pips are pretty, and then I'm going to show you the bottom, and you can see how much coffee is dusted on here, and then you'll see some of the cacao nibs as well. So here's the top. Here's what the pips look like, and I guess the wrapper as well. Kind of triangular. You can't really break them off, which is kind of a bummer. I like easily measuring them. But look at the bottom. Look at all that beautiful coffee dust. There we go. And then these big pieces right here, those are the cacao nibs. So all of that is like a sandy layer of coffee grounds. It's not just like a rough texture of chocolate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said in the trailer that it's a free DLC. I guess don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Okay, I'm gonna break this in a towel because it might go everywhere otherwise. Okay, Alpha Shard is confirming. Free. Thank you. All right. So let's get a taste of this. Whoa. The texture. So like if you flip this over so that the coffee grounds side hits your tongue, that's a wild sensation. It's like it's like a piece of sandpaper hitting your tongue, or like a piece of like skateboard grip tape. Or a very evenly and heavily salted chip. It doesn't hurt my tongue, so maybe that's not the best example. But it's really good. For how much coffee is on there visually, it's actually amazing that it's not overpowering. The chocolate is still the leading primary flavor. It's also really cool that the coffee is a textural part of the experience and not just a flavor. Obviously, we wouldn't really think of coffee as having a texture. It's a liquid. It's a very watery liquid. So it's a very creative use of the coffee grounds on the outside of the bar to create texture. It's really good. I like it a lot. I mean, for me, coffee and chocolate is like how other people see, you know, peanut butter and chocolate or peanut butter and jelly as like a classic match made in heaven type of combination. I think chocolate and peanut butter is great too, but I can't eat peanut butter. But chocolate goes great with other nut butters and salty things. Chocolate and pretzel, almond butter, sun butter, great as well. But chocolate and coffee, I feel like there's a deeper connection there. Because chocolate and coffee have similar flavor profiles, whereas chocolate with like a nut butter, those are like contrasting flavor profiles, right? Or even chocolate and pretzel. Like nut butter is sweet and salty, and then chocolate is like sweet and bitter. So there's like a contrast, but there's also a link with the sweetness, you know. But then coffee is like the same. Coffee is like bitter, just bitter. And then chocolate is like bitter and a little bit sweet. You know, dark chocolate is like barely sweet, mostly bitter. So you would think that like bitter on bitter doesn't necessarily work. But because sugar and like dairy, whether it's milk or cream or butter or whatever, because dairy plays so nicely with both chocolate and coffee, it just kind of like builds this bridge in all these beautiful kind of ways. That's so good. I'm not going to eat this entire bar tonight, or at least I say that now. But I'm definitely going to keep picking at that as we go. All right, thank you for joining me for that snack tasting. Let's go back over here and get back to the game, shall we? All right, we did our first save in our little room here. Oh, I can use the D-pad to move around. Cool. Oh, a chest. A steamed bun and a water orb. What do those do? Boy, I do not like square being the menu button. That's going to take some getting used to. Bun with red bean paste, recover HP. I'm assuming that's a better HP recovery than medicine. Just based on the description and quantity and stuff. A sealed orb. Orb holding the water rune. Okay, so we probably have to get that, like, appraised or manufactured in some way, and then it becomes a water rune, I'm guessing. The kitchen. Love the kitchen. Oh, got some fires going. Look out. Nobody's in here. It's kind of concerning. Doesn't look like much of a kitchen. Those look more like fireplaces than ovens. The spire. I really appreciate that the game is like letting me explore a little bit before immediately railroading me. And not only is it letting me explore, it's actually like rewarding me a little bit. Like we've gotten some items for looking around. Commander Glenn's room. Ooh, spicy. Again, open flame in a room with no one in it. Kind of a problem. I mean, I guess it's a castle made of stone, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but could come back to a very smoky room with a charred rug and no bed. The Hall of Knights, rooftop. Okay, so let me see something here. We changed our camera mode to free, but on this screen I cannot move my camera around. So it looks like there's going to be certain zones. My room was like this too, where you can't move the camera around. And the camera's just going to go to a fixed camera no matter what your setting is on. Yeah, that would be great, Alpha Shard. I don't remember... it's been a while since I've like kind of read through everything in their Discord to remember what all they talked about. But yeah, I want as much Sea of Stars as possible. Oh, this is where I just came from. Silly me. Okay. Ooh, I like how the up and the down are different colors on the minimap as well. I love that. Love a color-coded minimap. Okay, this is where we came from. So yeah, I can control my camera in this room. There was like an icon in the top right of the screen when I was able to do more stuff with the camera outside. But it didn't show up inside. Maybe I'm misremembering that. It's a pretty limited camera, but I do like that I can look up just a little bit. It's going to take me a while to get used to the X-axis being inverted, though. Hey, Laszlo, go buy some medicine for me. Hey, Laszlo and they have the graduation speech now. Ask them later. Oh, this is the other night. Okay, I was very confused. I thought the same person was saying both of these lines, and it was really awkward. I know that. I was just kidding. Yeah, we watched that direct in the Discord on Tuesday. Or was that Thursday? What day was that? Whatever day they had that direct, we watched it in the Discord together. We always watch Nintendo Directs together in the Discord, if y'all are Nintendo Direct watchers. So yeah, I saw all that stuff live. It was actually a nice little direct. I had zero expectations, but we actually got some really good news. We got the Sea of Stars DLC. We got dates for Suikoden. We got that DS Castlevania pack, which is really cool. I know Brack is really excited. He loves the DS Castlevanias, and the GBA ones too, I think. And then we also got... there was one other, like, cool surprise. Oh yeah, a lot of people are excited about the Trails remake. That means nothing to me, but I'm happy for those people. You're sad that the Cozy Hobbit game is still quite a while off? But hey, at least it's existing. I don't remember when they said that one was going to come out. You two are the last to arrive. Hurry on in. There was something else that was a highlight for me, and it's escaping me at the moment.
All of you here today will officially be assigned to Gaian's one and only band of
Oh, he says
knights.
Gaian. Okay, there we go.
In other words,
I guessed
your
right.
long days of training are now over. For now, I will talk of my experiences. It was 7 years ago, on the seas of our enemy nation, Kuluk. 4 of our knight ships were decimated by just one Kuluk vessel. It was a bitter battle. Many of my men paid the ultimate price. Most of you probably know this much. But no one wants to talk about what happened next. Why? Because it reminds us of the humiliation we suffered at the hands of a certain man. The commander of that enemy fleet was a man named Troy. Back then, Troy was not much older than those of you here right now. But even Gaian's veteran knights were unable to inflict a single scratch on that young man.
They've got the girls just talking to each other, not paying
You must all
attention.
strive to become knights even greater than Troy. Do you understand? Such a humiliating experience must not be repeated.
This is a really interesting choice for a
I have trained you
motivational
with this
speech.
intention in mind. I trust that you will all live up to my expectations. The fate of Gaian is in your hands. That is all. Congratulations, graduates!
The slow salute. Holy moly.
Starting tomorrow, your duty will be patrolling the neighboring waters. In other words, guard duty. Do your best, and do not let your guard down. Also, your official equipment is still in production. We will contact you when it is complete.
I get that she's like a military person, but she sounds a little stiff. When she first started talking, I thought it was Veronica Taylor, but it's not. Let's go, Laszlo. Everyone's waiting at the harbor. It's finally time for the kindling ritual. Cool, are we gonna light something on fire? Can I go back in here? Nice. Well, everyone cleared out fast. That's not a door. Those are just decoration, I guess. Just a big empty room with some sacks. That's not a real chest. Might just be me, but I feel like not letting your guard down is the bare minimum on guard duty. Yeah. Don't let your guard down, guards. Keep your guard up, guard children. Look at these nice little landscaped tree squares. How does this tree achieve this height with this level of sunlight? I guess it's not that bad. Oh, God. So, when it comes to right stick camera, it's actually my preference to have the Y-axis inverted. But never, ever the X and Y axis. Or the X axis. Whoa, our skybox changed color. Now it's evening. Snow, shouldn't you be at the festival soon? You're the star of the show tonight, right? Oh, yes, thank you very much. Come on, Laszlo, let's head towards the town to the square. Let's head towards town to the square. It's weird that he's talking, but he's not with me. He's just, like, inside of me. There will be no more ship departures today. Thank y'all for the alerts. Always love the goofs. Is this the same guy? Yeah, it's the same guy. Come on, go enjoy the festival! Don't mind if I do. Something tells me that something's gonna happen. Another reason why I wanted to explore this early area is because there's always this trope of, like, the early area of the game is actually a late area of the game, and if you don't explore it when you first get there, some kind of, like, world-shattering event is gonna happen that sends you on the main quest of the game, and you won't be back here for a long time. Kind of a thing. So, I could see that happening. Better save again. We will make use of multiple saves as we play through this game, but I don't feel the need to split my saves just yet. Come on, we can't start the show without its star. Everyone's crowded around the main street waiting for you. I understand, thank you. So, Snow is kind of like the main character of the game right now instead of us, which is kind of interesting. Oh, young Master Snow, good luck tonight. Relax, I have it all under control. You too, Laszlo. Please make sure to protect young Master Snow. What does this mean? Okay. Looks like a shop, but I can't go in. Oh, there's definitely a shop. Okay, so maybe it's because it's like nighttime. The time passed really quickly. We went from that screen to this screen, and it went from evening to night. This street here is dangerous, which is why constant year-round patrolling is needed. All sorts of bad things happen. We appreciate it. What does that mean? What do you mean you appreciate it? You appreciate that bad things happen on this street? I guess he's saying that he appreciates the year-round patrolling, but the guy didn't say that he himself was doing it, you know? He's just saying that year-round patrolling is needed. And then he's like, we appreciate it. It's like... It's like when somebody tells you that something needs to get done, and they're not necessarily asking you to do it, but they're also not saying that they themselves are going to do it, but then you respond as if they have offered to do it. Like, hey, there's a spill over in aisle 5. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for getting that. And they're like, oh. It's kind of like that. Probably just a localization awkwardness. Young Master Snow, come! The starting point is up ahead. Good luck! Yes, thanks for your troubles. These portraits are nice. I'm wondering what is triggering the, like, variations. Like, it's obviously not random, it's tied to the line of dialogue. But why this particular line is he switching to this very contemplative and wistful expression? Yes, thanks for your troubles. Is he, like, snubbing this guy as a commoner? What's going on?
Young Master Snow, be careful on that back street. Over there, that uphill one on the back side of the Knight's Hall. Pirates are roaming the road right now. I just hope they don't steal anything, taking advantage of the festival goers.
I'll be careful. I made a request to be a torchbearer, but I lost out when we drew for lots. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can go up this dangerous, nasty street. See if it'll let me. We appreciate it. That's so funny. Back street. I wonder if we can get to Razril in sync. Oh, there's literally random encounters on this screen. Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. Are these like... Snobby Shrew? Excuse me? They just look like women. Why are they snobby shrews? They are women. Snobby shrew. That's so funny. Ooh, nice crit. Hey, it's our song. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that either, Luca. I wasn't ready to be jumped at all by a random encounter. And then for it to be two perfectly normal-looking young ladies. And for them to be called snobby shrews. Well, there's got to be, you know, some kind of reward for trekking up this way, right? Let's just do our combo attack, I guess. See how this goes. We've got heals.
Let's go.
Let's go! Yeah, just your average snobby shrew.
Let's go.
I like how we go in and hit him 3 times, and then he just kind of comes in with like a... Eh. Oh, did we get fully healed when we leveled up? I think we did. Yeah, and our health went up by a lot. My health went from 10 max to 19. That's pretty nuts. I think I'm gonna change the audio settings. I'm just gonna do regular attack. Actually, I'll try auto next turn. You missed, Captain Snow. You're supposed to be so good. The music is too quiet, actually, compared to the sound effects. So I'm actually going to turn the sound effects down one more and turn the music back up. It's unfortunate that the voice volume is also affecting the, like, battle banter volume. It'd be nice if that was on the same channel as sound effects, but it's pretty old game, so. So we're gonna do music back up, sound effects down one more. We're gonna try that on for size. Oh, I see a chest. So we've got a bunch of doors. I'm not gonna bother inspecting these doors. I know they're not gonna let me in. But I do see some treasure. This is a cool little spot. Nice little night sky up above, too. Oh. She's all by herself. Wow, did we level up again? Our health went up a bunch again. Maybe these games have, like, really fast early experience curves to help you get ahead, and then they taper off later. A mushroom? What does a mushroom do? Recover 1 MP for each level. Oh, like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was like, I thought it meant based on the character that's using it and their character level. A mushroom. So a mushroom is like an ether. There wasn't anything like that in Suikoden 1 and 2. There was no way to restore MP other than sleeping in an inn. So, glad that we have items to do it. Oh, look at all these people. Hello. Oh, you know what? I bet this is where we're supposed to go, and we took a shortcut. And I bet this goes back the way that they wanted us to go. Because that looks like a spot where a little ceremony might take place. Razril. So, City of Razril in Gaian. And our warring rival nation is called Kuluk. Oh, is this like a little scene over here?
Ah, young Master Snow has arrived. We've been waiting for you.
The torch.
Here, please take this. Now, a representative of the Gaian Marines Academy graduates will perform the kindling ritual. Snow Vingerhut, first son of
Vingerhut?
Vincent, Lord of the village of Rosaril. This year, I shall conduct the kindling.
This doesn't look like a
shall
village.
we go together? All you have to do is follow my lead.
That portrait is very Johan. Boy, he is so into himself. He's so proud. How's your day been going? I guess it would have been funny to see what kind of dialogue we got by going to the place without the torch. Oh, he gave me the flame. Oh.
I feel a little awkward being the center of attention. Would you like to join me? You don't have to be so humble. It's okay. Come on.
He's including us. Even though we're a total goof. And we don't speak. It's dangerous today because there are a lot of pirates wandering around, you know? You're right. But since we're already here, we can relax. Have lots of fun at the festival, okay? Okay. Yeah. Ignore that crime is happening one street over. You know, just live for tonight. I used to intend to enjoy the festival today. Wait. I also intend to enjoy the festival today with my daughter. Just like acknowledging, like, yeah, I hear you talking to my daughter over there, by the way. Just, yeah, I also intend to enjoy. Just letting us know. Young Master Snow has grown up to become such an upstanding citizen.
Have you lit all the torches?
No, I already talked to you.
Come now, once the kindling is done, there's lots of food waiting in the square. Just hold on a little longer.
So impatient. Are you sure it's okay for you to have that torch? Yes, it's fine. How does it feel, Laszlo? How does it feel? Look at me. I look just like them, except mine is twinkling. Mine is hot.
Good work. Have you finished the kindling?
Oh, stop rushing me. I'm just talking to you. Well, congratulations on graduating. Congratulations on Oh, dang it. I rehearsed all day. You must be drained from all that hard work you've put in. Nonetheless, you must keep up the great effort. What work have you been assigned for tomorrow? If you have none, why not be a bodyguard on my ship? You have a ship? You look like a normal lady. You don't look like a sailor. Oh my, I thought the role of kindling was for young Master Snow. Yes, but this isn't so bad, right? Well, we are not cool. What we're learning. Well, congratulations.
Yes, please do your best.
Hot, hot. Oh, thank you. You must light everyone's torch, got it? Take your time and do it in an orderly, proper fashion, okay? Okay. Nobody has faith in me to do literally anything. I'm just like a big dumb idiot. I guess if I don't talk, maybe that's why they think I'm stupid. Well, well, good work. They say only a small number successfully graduate every year. Yeah, how many of us were there in like in our class before the like 20 or 30 or so of us that were in that little speech? Well, thank you. Now you must keep going straight until you reach the square. So what do all these people do with these flames? You know, like it's very like pomp and circumstance for us to like pass through here and like light pass the flame on to them. Like I could see there being some kind of, you know, significance to this. Like it, you know, it symbolizes something. But like we're going to the square to be part of like a party or whatever and eat a bunch of food. Like, do they have to stay here? Are they just going to be standing here all night, like in the cold? Well, at least we got little flames now. You know, is there some kind of fuel source on this stick that will eventually burn out? And who are these other people just kind of like loafing around? Well, I didn't get to hold the stick this year, but at least I can watch the other people hold their stick. Definitely not going to go to the square and eat food, though. Don't you hate when you show up to an event and someone else is wearing the same torch?
And now, to celebrate the initiation of these magnificent new knights.
Where are those spotlights coming from? We have electricity here. And fireworks. That guy's name was Lord Vingerhut, so he must be Snow's dad. He has similar, like, Meg Ryan hair, too.
Wow. It's so beautiful. I wish that days like this could just go on forever.
A snobby shrew stole my torch.
Forgive me. A knight should not speak from his heart so freely.
Oh yeah, we all have to be
Forget
bottled up.
that I just said.
Toxic masculine men.
Well then, what do you want to do now? Do you feel like staying and taking a look around?
What are my other choices? There were during that scene there were little pulsing vibrations in the controller that matched up with the fireworks. That was a very unnecessary detail, but it was kind of cool. If you're going to travel this path, be careful. Why, you ask? Pirates! Pirates! They're all here for today's festival. but they're not invited? We know that they're here. We don't want them here, but we're not doing anything. We just let them have that street. That's their little pirate street. Did you have both meat and fish? Today, my greatest happiness came from seeing everyone eating. After all, today is the only day that we get to talk at any length with the knights. I should have brought my daughter along as well. Wow, just trying to ship her off, huh? Very old school. Today's the last day of our carefree ways. Hasn't everyone told you that? I wonder if it's going to be tough starting tomorrow. Well, watching you, I think being a knight doesn't seem much different from being a trainee. Gee, thanks. Laszlo, why did you end up doing the kindling? Won't the Lord be angry later? In the context of speech, how would we know that she's not referring to, like, the Lord Almighty God? How would we know that she meant, like, lowercase l, Lord? Won't the Lord be angry later? Oh, I hadn't considered that. Oh, no. Ha ha ha. My father won't make a fuss over something petty like that. Neither should you. So Snow believes his father is God. Got it. Not surprising. Little kitty. Meow. No meow sound, but a text box. You've done well up to this point, training diligently. Thanks, Katarina. Quite the conversationalist. This mango is tasty. A mango? Who brings a mango to a feast? Alright. Hopefully it's perfectly ripe and not fibrous and farty. Ugh, I ate too much. So, we're graduating today. It went by pretty fast. Meow. I wonder if everyone had enough to drink. Hey, you eating? Hey, did you hear? Senior members of the Knights are supposed to come to the training hall tomorrow. Apparently it's traditional for a knight to duel with a senior member before taking on his first mission. Okay, what's the difference between a senior member and us? I thought we were seniors. And we're graduating from senior trainee to knight? So we're gonna duel with an underclassman? I'm going to show them a thing or two. You guys will be going too, right? She's pretty cool looking. She's my favorite so far. I'm a sucker for white hair. Hey. He just says hey! Oh. Oh, people say two things. Oh man, we're gonna have to go talk to everybody again. I'm the only one who gets to receive extra training starting tomorrow. So, our first posting is patrolling the neighboring waters, huh? It's been peaceful around here recently, so it should be easy compared to our training. You looked pretty good out there performing the kindling ritual, Laszlo. Sit back and enjoy today. Just don't get too carried away and succumb to overindulgence. Tomorrow and every day thereafter, you must always put forth a full effort. Can't lose tomorrow, right? I guess I'll call it a night to be ready for tomorrow's training. Alright, so this is a talk to people twice game. Man, that festival food was just awesome. Oh, maybe only named character? Well, no, because that guy's name was Trainee. That was delicious. Mr. Fungi's cooking is usually good, but today's food was something special. Our duty's starting tomorrow. I hope it's not too much work. I hope our seniors aren't mean. Today's the... Oh, okay. So some people say only one thing. That's kind of weird. So some people talk twice, but not everybody. Alright. Can I go up here? Oh. Alright, we're going to talk to Lord Vingerhut. What a name. Snow, you should savor this day, this moment. I will. You too, Laszlo. After all, it is only fitting that you and Snow graduate together. Come on, let's go, Laszlo. Where? Where are we going? Also, what am I hearing? It sounds like somebody just walking around. We're hearing her walk around way over there? That's so weird. It must be because I'm in mono and not stereo, so it's not, like, mixing it in the space. Going to bed. When you wake up, you will make brunch and watch the 90s Turtles movies. Wow, that sounds like a great Saturday, Mad Locust. I hope you really, really enjoy that. That first TMNT film is so, so special to me. I used to have a ritual once a year where we would order pizza and watch that movie with, like, a group of friends, like, whoever wanted to come over. I like the second one. I don't know if I could watch the third one anymore. But there's something about that first Turtles movie that's just so beautiful and special. If you've never watched the documentary about the making of the first movie or the making of the second movie, those are fascinating. And they'll give you a really, really good appreciation for everything that went into those. They really went all out. But yeah, have a good rest of your Friday, Mad Locust, and enjoy your weekend. Whether it's long or normal length. Appreciate you being here. Oh, everybody's gone. Everybody's cleared out. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Our wives' cooking was good, wasn't it? Yes, because only women cook. Good evening, Laszlo. Oh, no. You're a full-fledged knight now, aren't you? I should address you like a nobleman, shouldn't I? Everyone is patronizing us. Mr. New Knight, hooray! Ha ha ha. Mr. New Knight. What if that was my surname? Have you seen my daughter? That's strange. I'll just keep looking around in this tiny little circle vicinity. I haven't seen Commander Glynn in ages. Today's festival was nice, wasn't it? Man, it was even better than I'd heard. What does that mean? I guess I'm supposed to just go back to the castle and go to bed? I don't know what else I'd be expected to do. Another cat. Cat count is at 3. Meow. We can pet it or scare it. Interesting. Meow. Oh, I got an item for petting the cat. Weird. Can I pet the cat again? No. I wonder if that's like a Chrono Trigger-esque decision. Oh, it's a cat man! Hello! Oh, hey, Mr. Knights. We're not officially knights yet. We're trainees, though we're graduating today. Fine. But you should know that a girl got taken away by pirates just now. I think it was a kidnapping. What did you say? Hurry up and give us more details. Oh, okay. Anyway, they headed towards the back street. Please go help her. Should I ask for backup too? I guess we got no choice. All right, Laszlo, let's go check it out. Just didn't even answer his question. I guess let's save before we do this, even though I don't think there's anything to be worried about. There's a puppy snoring. I should address you like a nobleman, shouldn't I? Well, see you later. Yeah, pretty much. All right, we're gonna head up the in-sync here. Now, why would the pirates want to kidnap a girl? Oh, I see some people. Hello. Come on now, if you guys are flirting with each other, go find yourselves a private room, I swear. Oh. What's with you? We aren't doing anything, right? Hey, you're not ready for this kind of stuff yet, kid. Wait, what? What is going on here? Okay, go away. This ain't a show. Wait, what? What? I am so confused. That comment of "you're not ready for this kind of stuff yet" was very concerning, implying that, like, the girl was, like, maybe not an adult. But then the the guard guy is just telling them to, like, get lost and go hook up. I don't know what to make of that. It's funny that everybody knows Snow, and Snow's like this really important dude, but we're stronger than him. I guess that's not that uncommon in, like, an RPG, but, like, in real life, it's kind of funny. Okay, well, so far this street seems less dangerous than the last time we entered it. I assumed that group of 3 people was going to be... Oh, finally we have a guy pirate. Oh, and he's weaker than the ladies. He has less HP. Rip Bozo. Okay. Not seeing anything. We're about to hit the loading zone for the square. Did the Catman lie to us? And the Catman is actually the villain? You know there's somebody on YouTube who has, like, grinded to level 100 on this screen. Shout out to them. Well, we didn't see anything there. And everybody here is in their same positions and acting like nothing's going on. Alright, let's go back down this street the other direction. Maybe we'll see something we didn't see on the way up. And we got this happy little jaunty tune with absolutely zero sense of urgency to it. There's something on the screen that I need to get rid of. It's bugging me. How do I get this off? Alright, hang on a second, sorry. Get this off. There we go. The stupid collaborations feature was like taking up a bunch of space on my dashboard. I'm tired of looking at it. There we go. That's much better. Oh, I forgot to turn on captions. Do that really quick. There we go. This version of this song kind of has, like, Star Fox vibes. Like, mission accomplished. Alright. Just for a few little moments there. Boop beep ba bee da 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 doo. Beep ba bee da 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 doo. That song? I love that song so much. It's so, like, romantic. Heroic. Finally, we got the one shot. I was waiting for it. Did we level up again? Yeah, level 4. Alright, I guess maybe I should be checking some of these doors. Maybe we can actually go in some of these buildings. Sure doesn't look like we're going to be able to, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh, did we get paralyzed? Or does he have like an electric elemental attack? Well, if it was status, it didn't persist after battle. That's not a real door. What's going on here? Now we're just picking up all these encounters. Nice, the double one-shot. We're so strong. We're basically ready for the final boss, I'm sure. I'm sure we could take him. Hello? Yo, Carp! How's it going, Carp? Welcome in. You're playing Suikoden 3, that's right. Welcome in from Suikoden 3. Despite how it might look, I actually haven't played Suikoden 3 yet. We're doing a weird playing order. This is my first time through the franchise. Welcome in, everybody. Carp, how was Suikoden 3 tonight? Are you playing FF4 as well? Frosty Tools seems to think that you are also playing Final Fantasy 4. How's that going? Ragey Poo, welcome in. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for bringing everybody over. Oh, you're playing Super Metroid. Nice. I don't know what Frosty Tools is on about. Super Metroid is fun. I have played that game. Oh, you're doing FF4 randomizer. Nice. Free Enterprise? It's the only one I'm aware of. I've never done one of those, but I've always wanted to try one. I think I need to do like a vanilla replay of Final Fantasy IV before I try a free Enterprise. Because I don't think I remember as much of Final Fantasy IV as I probably think that I do. Super Metroid's brutal. It's kicking your ass. Nice. Free Enterprise. Okay, cool. How's Suikoden 4? We just started tonight, so I don't have much of an opinion yet, much to share. But, you know, promising start. I think this cat lied to us, y'all. I think the cat is a liar. This cat person told us that a girl had been kidnapped up this alleyway, and we've been up and down it, and we didn't see anything. So let's confront him. The bad guys ran towards the back street. They looked strong, so be careful. I hope you're telling us the truth. Honest, I swear on my 9 lives. You're making it up, dude. This is odd. But yeah, I'm excited to be playing another Suikoden. It's been a while since we played Suikoden 2. We played Secret of Mana most recently. Just finished that up a couple of weeks ago. And this is our next RPG. I play RPG first playthroughs on Fridays from my backlog. And chat picks all of my games. They can either completely commission me and buy out my next game playthrough, or I'll throw up a poll with a couple of options that I'm thinking about, and chat helps me narrow it down. And then on Tuesdays, I play basically anything that isn't an RPG. Currently playing Metroid Fusion. If you've never been here before, you're curious what's in my collection. ! Backlog. Those are my dogs. If you're a backlogged user, I have that. Or if you like a good old-fashioned spreadsheet, which is what I'm all about, I have one in there as well that I curate. It's all up to date. All right, I'm gonna head back towards the first area because this guy is clearly lying to me. I suppose there is a chance that we need to go talk to like Lord Vingerhut again or something. Going to sleep now? Wait, okay. I was not expecting this at all. It's giving me the option to like end the day. Huh. Okay, we've got an ad coming up in about 2 minutes here. I'm gonna get a quick little prediction open for y'all. We've got a Link versus Samus matchup here, facing off. You can wager your channel points if you would like. So far it is 1-1. every time we run an ad on this channel, I stop playing the main game because I don't want to put any of my gameplay behind the paywall. But I want to reward the people who are behind the paywall with something. So we have this long-running Super Smash Bros. 64 tournament, basically, CPU tournament that we're doing. Oh, that's okay, Luca. Yeah, it didn't come up. I just noticed the timer, so I went ahead and just threw it up there. No worries. So yeah, every ad we have Smash Fighters fight, and we're going to keep global standings. Once everybody has fought everybody, which will take a very long time, we'll have kind of like overall standings, and then we'll have like a special event where we'll have a final tournament between the top characters. And chat gets to pick the characters that fight every week. We have different characters fighting every week. This week, and also next week, because this week is like a half week. We have Link and Samus facing off. So you're going to see that in about a minute and a half here while I go stretch my legs and check on my beverages and such. Feel free to do the same. But if you want to wager your channel points, that is open in the chat. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to that layout. You'll still hear my voice, but the camera's going to go away. Going right over here. And yeah, thanks for being here, y'all. We're off to a good start here. There's plenty more stream to come, so don't go anywhere. And we'll check out the Smash bout here in just a few seconds. Nobody's bet on Link. Throw like 1 channel point in there or something and see if you can get a big payout. Otherwise, the Samus believers are just gonna get their points back. Yeah, get some sleep, Carp. I appreciate you, man. Happy to have you come through. I really appreciate the raid. We'll talk soon. All right, here we go, folks.
This game's winner is Suik.
All right, we're back. Sorry, I needed a few extra minutes there. Nima's here asking for kisses. My big Gucci. You're so sweet. Nima's probably going to have a rough weekend and week. We're supposed to get quite a bit of rain in the next 10 days. So if it's sunny tomorrow, we're going to have to live it up. Get her some exercise, because she's not going to get any exercise while it's rainy, and she's going to be very stressed out and sad. All right, congratulations to the Link believers. Let's get the stats updated here. That's one more for Link over Samus. I didn't get to see any of that match, so I hope it was exciting. And we are back. Welcome back. Thanks for sitting through the ads if you did get hit with them. Okay. I'm not giving up on this quite yet. There's got to be something we can do here. I'm going to take a little bit more of a look around. The fact that this is like an early game optional thing really makes my RPG hackles go up, if you will. Because to me, that immediately spells like there's going to be a reward if you go out of your way. Okay, so instead of going up and down this random encounter-filled street, I'm going to go back up to the square and talk to some of these other key NPCs again. See if we can get any different dialogue to trigger something. None of these folks are saying anything. So this guy says, "Have you seen my daughter?" So I'm assuming that's who's missing. So that supports the fact that the cat is not lying. Unless he's the one who took the girl instead of the pirates. This music is so quiet compared to everything else in the game. It'll be interesting to see if everything in the game is like that, or if it's just this particular area. So this knight doesn't say anything. Can't read as is. You want me to come too? Oh, cool. We can have Tal join the party. That's pretty cool. Can I have the other folks join up with me? You're sure you're not plotting something interesting? Count me in too. Okay, so maybe this is what we're supposed to do, is like get support. What's the matter? Oh, that's a support slot. Okay, so we can actually only have 4 people in our party. Interesting. I wish I could see his stats. Oh, okay, there we go. 12-4. 12-5, 13-6. So Kenneth is the weakest. I mean, it's, you know, obviously negligible. They're at level 1. But I want Jewel in my party because she's cool. Kenneth reminds me of, God, what's that character's name from Attack on Titan? That has the shaved sides. He's like kind of a nobody at the beginning of the series, but he becomes like a really, really important character as the seasons go on. All the way up to the very end. What is his name? He's really good friends with John. Him and John are kind of like inseparable. I can't remember his name though. I don't know. All right, we'll keep Tal and Jewel, I guess. Oh yeah, and then there's Paula as well. What do your stats look like? 12-5. I wonder if maybe Paula has like magic or something. Let's have a look. Ah, they all have runes. Wind and water. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna swap in the boys to see if they have anything. I'm just curious. A little scouting ahead. No, you can stay and eat more. That's such a ridiculous conversation option. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, they're all different. Wow. Okay, so Kenneth is lightning. Tal is earth. Jewel was water also. And then, what is this girl's name? Paula? What was she? Not fire. Wind. She was wind. Ah, that sucks. Jewel is the one that I want to bring the most because she's the coolest looking, but I don't want to have double water. Of course, we don't have magic right now anyways, I don't think. Well, actually we do, because Snow has the healing spell. So let's do... Let's do Tal and Paula then. We'll do Earth and Wind. I wonder if we've been shown what element the pirates are? I don't know if we've seen that or not. Well, we're definitely gonna shred these randos now. Let's see. So, Snow has a healing spell. All enemies to sleep. And plus 30% defense. Oh, this is so great. God. This is what I hated about the first two games, is there was no way to know what any of these spells did. Like, even using them via trial and error wouldn't necessarily tell you what it was doing. Like, you might use something like Clay Guardian, and you'd see the animation, and your characters would get some kind of, like, glowing aura, and you're like, okay, so it's a buff, but, like, you know, like, to what stat? How much? And I crave that level of information when I play these games like this. Like, if you don't tell me those incremental details, I get, like, angry to, like, a certain amount. Like, it's not enough to make me stop playing a game necessarily on its face, but, like, I really want to know that stuff. And it's not like I'm calculating this 30%, but it just helps me know how valuable this spell is, right? Like, if it just said increases defense for 3 turns, it's like, okay, but, like, if it said, you know, 60% increase versus 30%, then I would know, like, oh, wow, that's really good. That's a really good increase. And if there were 2 different ones that both raised defense, but they didn't tell me how much, I wouldn't be able to tell which one was better. You know, stuff like that. So, all right, so maybe we can go grab, what's the other character? Kenneth. We can go grab Kenneth and see what the level 1 lightning spell is. Because right now we've got a buff and a status. And the buff seems good, you know, if we have to fight like a pirate boss or something. But putting enemies to sleep, that's not really my style. And probably not something that we're going to need this early on. So let's go swap out Paula for Kenneth and see what kind of lightning spell we have. Maybe his can, like, increase our speed or something, because that's kind of what the lightning rune has been historically in these games. Boom. I guess we can probably look in this screen, can't we? Yeah. Minus 100 HP to all enemies? What? That's nuts! Okay, yeah, we're bringing Kenneth. Just a fixed damage attack. Interesting. I would never have expected there to be a fixed damage attack. Obviously, at the beginning of the game is when something like that is the most valuable, so... But we only get to do it one time. It's not like we can just spam it over and over. Oh, something else that I just now realized is there could be, like, combination attacks between some of these characters, too. So Kenneth and Tal don't have any kind of combo. I love the way that the portraits are used in the battle. Really helps me connect with the characters, since I can't really see their faces on their 3D models while we're fighting. And unlike the 2D games where there's like all these different animations and stuff you can see when they're doing their attacks, like these are a little more basic because it's, you know, 3D. Semi-early 3D. Okay, there's still nothing going on this street. I don't know if I should be, like, pressing the action button on stuff. It really doesn't seem like that's what I should be doing. Like, it seems like there should be some kind of, like, really obvious, like, group of NPCs or something in, like, a kerfuffle. Alright, now that we have 4 characters, we really want to auto to save us some mashing. Weird that we reached level 5 before they reached level 2. I guess we must have been really close. Okay, I'm going to go up to that one significant-looking area one more time. And hope that something's going on up there. It doesn't seem like bringing other characters with you would necessarily be required to trigger this event, but it's possible. These folks are still here, doing nothing in particular. Definitely not kidnapping anyone. What is that? It must be an elemental affinity to the attack. I don't think it's any kind of status effect. One, because it's so early in the game. But also, there's just no, like, icon associated with it. It's just the animation itself. So they must just have, like, a certain chance of their weapon, like, doing it. Why does our character weirdly look like Johnny Depp? This wall is very suspicious. It's like a false wall. That, like, side-eye thing that he was doing with Snow was, like, very cute and gave a lot of personality to our character, but also was very, like, Edward Scissorhands. So clearly our protagonist character, like, looks up to Snow and thinks that Snow is really cool and wants to be like him. And Snow is a little full of himself, but obviously not too full of himself to associate with us. But we also don't seem like, you know, like thick as thieves or anything either. Oh, we got a rare drop. A question mark painting. So appraisals are definitely a thing in this game. Oh, is this an area? Aha! We found her! Who the heck are you? Help me, misters. I came to help that girl. Interesting. You want to fight? Yeah, we're gonna wreck you, dude. This guy is probably beatable at level 1. Ooh, no retreat. Ooh. Oh, I wonder what rush is. Maybe it's like an all-out attack variant of auto battle. We have 50 HP already. That's wild. Alright, we'll do a friendship attack on the kidnapper. And then y'all can attack the kidnapper underling. I strongly doubt we're going to need to use our, like, defense buff spell, so I'm not going to bother with that. This guy's doing quite a wall sit. Yeah, he's already almost dead. This is a cool song. Probably a boss theme. Very triumphant sounding for a boss theme. Okay, now it sounds more like boss music. Alright, we'll swap it up here. Make sure we take out the underling before we take out the boss, just in case it robs us of experience or something.
Let's go.
Oh, I've been playing Final Fantasy II on the GBA alongside Jackie Soar. She's also currently playing it. Let's auto. So if anybody else feels like doing some book club style mackerel miso stew and a question mark pot. Dude, our guy, I can't unsee it now. Our guy looks like Johnny Depp. If anybody feels like doing a book club style playthrough of Final Fantasy II, by all means. I think I'm a pretty decent ways in, but, you know, it's a fairly short game. You could catch up pretty quickly. I'm enjoying it so far. I really like Final Fantasy II, and I like it so much more than Final Fantasy I. Thank you! Be careful now. Can you make it back to your father by yourself? Yes, see you later. Okay, run home and tell your father that you got kidnapped. Kind of weird that we're not escorting her back, but obviously it's a programming thing, I guess. Well, they could have just warped us. I don't know, it's kind of weird that we're like, are you going to be okay going back? Like, we shouldn't really believe her if she says yes. She probably thought she was okay wherever she was before. And I love how we're so cavalier about these pirates. Like, yeah, they kidnap girls sometimes, but, you know, they're over there on the back street. They don't mess with us when we're having our little festival. Just, you know, don't go over there. Another painting! Wow, wonder what the odds on that are. We're getting really lucky. But yeah, enjoying Final Fantasy II. I also have a... well, y'all heard me plug this before. I've got an Omega Ruby challenge run going right now, which if one of y'all wanted to jump in late, you totally could. I don't really have a way to get you into the draft. We already did the draft. But, you know, if you feel like playing Omega Ruby, or Alpha Sapphire, or Ruby Sapphire Emerald OG. I only have one badge so far. I've mostly been playing Final Fantasy II in my free time to try to stay ahead of Jackie. Because she streams it 2 days a week for a long time. So far, so good. But once I'm done with that, which should be pretty soon, I will be focusing more on the Omega Ruby run, which also shouldn't take very long. After that, I've just recently restarted Bravely Second, which is going to be my off-stream RPG. I mean, I realize Final Fantasy II is an RPG and I'm playing it off-stream, but like when I say off-stream RPG, I specifically mean a first playthrough. I don't typically replay games at all, but I'm trying to get better at it, trying to train myself to be more open-minded to replaying games and making time for it. Sir Knight, I heard that you saved my daughter. Thank you very much. Thank you for earlier. Everyone's so calm about what happened. No retribution sought. No recourse needed. It's also really interesting to me now that I suspected that the cat guy was lying, and there was even a dialogue line to support that theory as being probable. Oh, Mr. Knights, I guess that girl turned out okay. What a relief. But he wasn't lying. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have known. You know, who knows what would happen to that poor girl. Wasn't looking good there. Alright, so a totally optional quest with no reward. Other than experience, I guess. Well, I guess the drops that we got maybe are unique or valuable to get this early. And I guess it could be like a, you know, Chrono Trigger type thing where it matters that we did that for some reason later on. What did we get? Mackerel miso stew. Recover HP. Recover HP. Recover HP. So here's another example of something that annoys me. I want it to tell me how much it recovers HP. I don't want to have to use it in order to find out how much HP it recovers. Like this one, recover 1 MP for each level. Perfect. I know exactly what that item does. But just recover HP, like, surely they're not going to recover the same amount of HP. And there's no obvious, like, differentiation between them. It's not like one is called potion and one is called high potion, where we can obviously tell, like, one is better than the other. They're just two items that recover HP. Going to sleep now? Yeah, it's been a long day. Yeah, let's go to sleep. We should rest up for tomorrow's training. His shoulders and his akimbo hands are so comically high. I guess it's because he has the, like, pauldrons or whatever. Let's meet up in front of the Hall of Knights tomorrow morning. Well, Laszlo, good night. Oh, yeah, Sumi. Alright, we're all alone now. That was a nice little sleep jingle. God, this game is so quiet, though. Like, I would expect there to be, like, bumping, blasting, happy, towny music right now, and there's just nothing. And when the music does come in, it's super quiet. Alright, so we're in our room now. So I guess if we wouldn't have gotten this item earlier, we would have gotten it now. There's NPCs wandering around in here that weren't wandering around in here before, so I'm going to check all the rooms again. Oh, our seniors are still inside. That's why I'm also waiting out here. Oh, I'm starving here. Mr. Laszlo, such good smells coming from next door. Oh yeah, the kitchen. I like how my room is right next door to the kitchen. Oh, this person has a portrait. What's the matter, Laszlo? It's not time to eat yet. Okay, I'm gonna start writing down characters. Again, I don't have any plans to write down or to recruit every character in this game. That's not necessarily a goal. But I like the idea of recording where characters are that appear to obviously be recruits or party members, and leaving the door open, because if we do get to like a midpoint of the game and the game actually gives me some tools to help me like track down recruits with some kind of like hint system or whatever it may be that I was kind of hoping for in 1 or 2, you know, then I might want to go for them. And I'll be glad that I recorded some of the information. Now, I did find out after the fact that there is sort of something like that in the first 2 games. There's basically, if you get a certain character, that character will help you find other characters, but I didn't recruit that character. And even if I had have recruited that character, I don't know if I would have wanted to try to recruit everybody. I am still toying with the possibility of replaying Suikoden 2 off stream to 100% before Suikoden 3 happens, whenever that happens, but only if I feel like it. Because obviously I still have my Suikoden 1 game clear save, and I could technically, you know, re-import that to a new Suikoden 2 file and do a 108 into Suikoden 3, but it wouldn't change anything. The reason why I didn't use a guide for Suikoden 2 or worry about getting all the characters is because the transferred stuff to Suikoden 3, it's just, if you have Suikoden 2 data, you get some stuff. It doesn't necessarily matter what you did in your Suikoden 2 file, unlike transferring from Suikoden 1 to Suikoden 2. So, Only if I feel like it will I do that. But I am leaving the door open for it. Obviously, it would be cool to see some of just the extra dialogue and the characters and how they're recruited or whatever. It'd probably deepen my connection with the game. Be nice to relive it again, but I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. That's a long way out. But just to give you all a little insight. Okay, so I said I was going to write some characters down. Let's see. This is Fungi. So this was the person who did the cooking for the festival last night. So cook in Razaril. Spelled like Razril, but they said Razaril in the VA. And I kind of like that. And then we also have... we have Kenneth, Paula, Jewel, Tal, who are like our recruit friends. I'm drawing my little person icon in the sidebar here. I'm just going to describe all of them as fellow Knight graduates. And then, of course, we have Snow, who is the Knight Captain, son of Lord Vincent Vingerhut. Oh man, I'm so glad my last name is not Vingerhut. I wonder if that means something in German. Sounds very Germanic. Alright. You think I trained to be a knight just because of Fungi's food? Well, that guess is pretty close. So hungry. Alright, I gotta remember to talk to everybody twice. What is it? Yo, Lisa, how you doing, gamer? I think it's funny that we could hear this character's footsteps from in this other room. So we were in the kitchen and we could hear the footstep sounds of this character out in the hallway while we were in that room. That's actually pretty interesting from a programming standpoint. Like either the loading zones are actually like connected together and like this kitchen room is actually on the other side of this wall, or they like took the time to program in the same cycle of sounds in that room as they have in this room, which seems less likely. But it is interesting. You should not visit the commander's room unless you have important business. What's going on, Lisa? What are you up to tonight? Hopefully not answering emails. Hopefully you're settling in to a long weekend or something. Alright, well, obviously we have important business, so we're going to come into his room. Well, at least he's in here this time. I would like to grant you your independence soon, Laszlo. I don't have independence? What? You should not have to feel obligated to Snow forever, no matter how much he has looked out for you. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is noteworthy. Glenn, Commander. He's a portraited character. Glenn has the ability to grant us independence from Snow. So are we Snow's, like, charge or, like, servant or something? Are we like a... Do we, like, live with his family or something? Because we're, like, an orphan? This is kind of interesting. I was not expecting this. I thought we were just friends. So I'm going to write down a question here. What are we to Snow? You just closed out your inbox. Oh, hopefully it's for a decent window of time that you can be away from it. Have you played any of these, Lisa? I'm thinking of speaking with the Lord at the first opportune moment. Please keep it a secret for now. Okay, so he's talking about Lord Vingerhut, Snow's dad, so we must, like, belong to him in some way. What about your duties? Well, that's pretty personal. I usually do that in the bathroom. I don't think that's really any of your business, Commander. Nope, what a name. What, Suikoden? Or Suikoden? Suikoden? I've heard all kinds of pronunciations. That water's not looking so good. We're in like a Truman Show dome right now. It definitely looks better when we're on the dock. It's so weird that the music just goes away too. It's very eco. Or Ico, if you prefer. There's a lot of really liminal screens in that game that just have no music, and it's kind of unsettling. It's a pretty cool series. I've played the first 2, and now I'm playing number 4. I leapfrogged over number 3. I'm doing a weird playing order that is somewhat arbitrary and by my design. But I will be playing through all of them. Senior Laszlo, how is it? Is a knight's duties really that hard? Need to get you back into the English classroom. How long do we have to be equipped in these? Do you know? I love that she uses the word equipped. She uses RPG speak in her everyday life. Every morning I go into my closet and I equip a shirt. Commander Glenn always seems so busy, yet he finds time to instruct us, too. Is our children learning? Head pat emote? Yeah, exactly, Hoink. That's the kind of vibe I was getting. Are you training? Snow's not here. Are you sure? Oh, hello. It sure went by fast, so you guys will be knights just like us starting today. I'm gonna be wearing that ugly outfit? You guys managed to become knights, which means the day I become commander is nearing. Ha ha ha! Oh, he didn't believe me. Okay. I wonder if it's gonna let me go out into the city, since that's not where I'm supposed to go. If it's the audience chamber, there's no one there right now. That's a pretty incomplete sentence. Oh, nice light there, actually. I like that. I like this room. This room reminds me of that Ocarina of Time ROM hack we're playing. This is the coolest room in the game so far, right here. It's kind of funny. Nothing has taken place in here, but it's like the most interesting looking room that we've seen so far. Probably this room in second place. I'm almost getting used to this camera being completely inverted. But not quite. Luckily, it's not an action game. Oh, Snow's out here.
Good morning.
I was waiting for him to say my name. I was like, why is he not saying
said
it?
They were going to head over to the training hall. Shall we head over there too?
Well, I need to give him a more nasally voice. Which is perfect, because he's a little bit bratty. A little bit overproud. Oh, it just immediately put us back in here? Okay, but it does let me go out here. This is the Hall of the Gaian Knights. Like I wouldn't know that. I'm on duty! I cannot be bothered! Okay, finally the music is like proper volume. Are you guys now going on patrol duty, Laszlo? The ship I was supposed to board left already. If you guys haven't gone yet, maybe I'll join you. Now, you don't have a name or a portrait, so probably not. Once again, the waves are good today. If only the weather was like this every day, With low waves like these, our duties become much easier. I was gonna say, the waves don't look very good from a surfer's perspective, but I guess from a sailor's perspective, this is good. Yeah, we can finally, like, properly hear the music here. Maybe it was because it was nighttime, and there's, like, a day-night cycle in this game, and the music is quieter at night. That's pretty common. No one particularly suspicious has passed this way. Guarding a place like this is not an exciting task, I know. But guarding strategic points is extremely important, understand? Boy, this sure is some Suikoden dialogue so far. I gotta say. Oh, there's a new boat. This wasn't here last night. Nice looking galleon. Got some new people out here. This is patrol duty. Hardly a casual stroll. Razoril port area. Nothing unusual today. Everybody talks like a freaking cop.
What's the matter? Shouldn't you be carrying out your nightly duties? Or did you need something from us? What's a night like you doing loitering around a place like this?
Snotty old lady.
Hey, let me ask you this. Did you enjoy the food at the festival?
Just hit her with the ellipsis. I don't think we actually ate anything, but we'll be charitable.
Really? I'm glad to hear that. That makes me happy, even if you were only being polite.
Oh, she caught on.
Hello, Mr. Knight. How may I help you today? Good luck with your work.
Yeah, I don't really know what my work is yet, but thank you. Can we go in these shops now? We can! Ooh, armor shop. Let's spend some money, dude. Oh, this is a good-looking shop. I like this. I always appreciate a good RPG shop, like aesthetically.
The knights, you know, they're as strong as they are because they secretly equip our goods, too.
Secretly. Bargain item? Oh, okay, this is probably like a special thing that's only here sometimes. Sandals. A stomach band? What? The heck is a stomach band? I guess they mean like a sash. That's just such a weird name for that. A stomach band. It sounds like something that you would use for like a stomach ache or like cramps, you know, like one of those like hot socks that you can like strap to yourself. Well, I mean, I got a lot of money. I could just buy this helm. Why not? What is this worth? 60p, 40p. Oh, this might be a good indication of how much they heal. So the more expensive item probably heals more HP. And we don't have the ability to appraise things. But maybe one of these places is an appraisal shop. Maybe we can get some serious cash for these paintings and stuff that we got. Alright, we're gonna put this nice iron helm on. We can give Snow his leather helm back, I guess, that we stole. we immediately, as soon as he got into the party, we took all of his equipment and put it on ourselves. That was pretty awesome. Okay, what else we got here? So that was an armor shop. Now I see this icon as a suit of armor. At first I thought it looked like a cute little critter with some fun ears. So this is probably an item shop. Oh, here's the cat guy.
Here, thank you. The shopkeeper here is really strict with the part-time workers.
Hey, Chiapu! No idle chatter with the customers.
Yes.
Answer just once.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes, looking for something.
Okay, so it kind of seems like there's a little bit of, like, a race thing going on here. Like, the cat guy is a little bit subjugated in this situation and is not being treated super well. Hello again. How may I help you today? Why are you saying hello again? We've never spoken before. A cough drop. Well, that's pretty inexpensive. I'll buy that. Antitoxin and needle. All right, we're familiar with all of these items. Love to stock up on stuff like this early on, so we'll grab 3 of each. That's kind of my go-to strat. We've got 10 medicines, so not going to buy any more of those. We'll probably have those coming out of our ears. Also, right off the bat, I just realized, seeing that we can carry 10 of an item in a stack is amazing, because in the first game, we could not do that. I believe the max number was 6 for an item stack, and you could carry more medicines, but you had to have multiple stacks of 6, which really crowded up your limited inventory. Hey, Sir Knight, how do you like being called that? Does it still feel funny? You know, when I was a kid, my dream was to become a knight too.
Oh, my Laszlo, you come at the perfect time. Say, what did you eat this morning? Whenever I don't know what to put on the menu, the best thing for me to do is ask a knight.
Oh, rune shop. Okay, cool. We can actually see before we go in. Maybe we can get this water orb appraised. Ooh, look at this place. Nice. So it looks a little bit different. The item shop and the armor shop looked exactly the same inside, so nice to have some variety here. Oh, dynamic music as well. So the percussion continues, but the upper voices and the harmony stopped.
Welcome, how can I help you today?
Equip a rune, remove a rune, purchase a sealed orb. So we have a water one. Okay, so we can equip the water one that we have. I kind of want to buy the fire one, because that's the one that we don't have yet. We've seen all the other ones so far. So let's buy this fire orb and equip it on our right hand. It's really quiet for me, but it sounds like the bass line is still playing. Yeah, the bass is still going, but there's no chords and there's no melody. And then they come back when we go outside. I really like that. That's a nice touch. It's very effective. Smaller music for smaller areas and bigger music for bigger areas is like extremely logical and very effective in the context of like an underscore.
Oh, mister, hello. The kitty cat here is really friendly, you know. He won't run away even if you pet him.
Can we pet him again?
Meow.
Nope. It's gonna crush me to not know what would have happened if we chose to scare him instead of pet him. You don't really see that ship with the red sails around here. I wonder where it's from. Could it be a ship from the far north? The weather is so nice today. I decided to go for a walk with my daughter. No work for me today. Yeah, what do these people do for a living? So those are red sails, huh? They kind of look brown to me. But I guess in a slightly less industrious culture, really, really vivid colors wouldn't be possible necessarily. Although I am wearing a headband. My character is wearing a headband that is bright red, so that kind of punches a hole in that theory. So, you're finally a knight too, huh, Laszlo? Good work getting this far.
Laszlo, about that armor, I'm really sorry that your formal knight's armor isn't ready yet. Everyone from apprentices to masters is working hard at your atelier, but...
At our atelier. Atelier. What a fancy word. It's like a $15 word if I've ever heard one. Iron's been scarce lately, hence its high demand and price. Your new armor is probably still a long way off. That's some fun world building. I like that.
Oh, that grandpa of mine. He considers you like his grandson, Laszlo.
Why? Where is this man? I would like to speak with him. You sure are a lucky guy, Laszlo. Since being picked out of the ocean here, now you're a knight protecting Gaian. Don't ever forget your gratitude to the Lord. Oh. Well, that's some pretty important character building that we might not have gotten otherwise. This guy said we were plucked out of the ocean. According to a random NPC, Laszlo was plucked from the ocean and saved. Hence his debt / fealty to Lord Vingerhut. I see. So we're basically like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not charge, not vassal. Dang it, I can't think of it right now. It's like a classic medieval fantasy word for someone who's basically, instead of being like a servant, you're more like an adopted child. And there's a special word for it. Ward! Thank you! That's exactly the word I was trying to think of. Thank you, Hoink. Yes, a ward. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, attendant could potentially work as well, but ward was the word I was looking for. Oh, we have the small music on this screen, too.
Cleaning finished. It was just unbelievably dirty after the festival, you know.
Little birdies. Thank goodness. I finally finished cleaning up after the festival. Oh, good, the men were cleaning, too.
For next year's festival, I'd like to go for an even more flamboyant, impressive feel, yes?
Apparently only the wives did the cooking yesterday, but at least the men were cleaning up today.
Oh, I just finished organizing the goods that came in this morning. Oh yeah, you can have this. Sorry it's leftovers, but they're still good, okay?
Hey, another mushroom. Nice. That alone was worth the trip. And it looks like this is going to be an inn up here at the top. A new building to explore.
Yo, Laszlo, if you got some free time, why don't you play a little?
Oh, a minigame? Okay, so another character. Let me write him down. Basil. So this is Razoril in minigame. We're going to assume that any character with a portrait is a recruit.
You want to start playing right away? Or do you want me to explain the game? What do you want to do? Here, let me explain. First, you should know about live and dead tops. While the top is spinning on the table, it's considered to be alive. If it topples over or falls off the table, the top is considered to be dead. That's it. Pretty simple, right? Next, about the game. Each player gets 3 tops. The first to run out of live tops on the table loses. That's all there is to it. By the way, the brown top's on the left-hand side of yours, Laszlo. My tops are on the right-hand side. Now let me elaborate on that. The game begins when both of us toss our first tops in at the same time. At the same time by using the X button. Now comes the tricky part. Once you throw in your first top, you have to get ready to toss another one right away. That's because you never know when the top you just tossed might die. Oh yeah, even if you still have tops left, if all your tops on the table are dead, you lose, so be careful. But that's not to say that tossing in all 3 tops as fast as you can is necessarily a good idea. After all, you have a higher chance of surviving longer than your opponent if you toss them in later. Well, sometimes tops will collide or get flicked out, but That's where tactics and luck come into play. I guess that's about it for the game. The only thing left to explain are the controls. First, I'll tell you how to toss in a top. Pick a target location with the left analog stick or the directional buttons. Then get ready to press the X button to toss your top in. At this time, a gauge will appear on the left side with a moving arrow. Stop the arrow with the X button. The closer you stop the arrow to the red zone in the middle, the better your toss accuracy and top spin will be. Now I'll show you how to wrap a string on the top. After you toss the first top, you have to wrap a string onto your top all by yourself. You can do this by rotating the left analog stick or pressing the directional buttons in a rotating motion. The tops on the table might die if you take your sweet time, so don't let your guard down. You can toss the top by pressing the X button, even if you haven't entirely wrapped the string around it. But the less it's wrapped, the weaker its spin. I don't recommend wrapping a top partially, except in an emergency. By the way, if you toss in an unwrapped top, it'll topple over the instant it's tossed. That's it for the controls. Well, you'll get used to it soon enough. Finally, the prizes. You get prizes based on how many matches you win in a row. Win once and you'll get medicine. 5 straight wins and you get a cough drop. 10 straight wins and you get an escape talisman. 15 straight wins and you get a Jizo clock. And with 20 straight wins, you'll get mixed herbs. Also, I've got special prizes for the first time you reach each set number of wins, so try your best. However, if you lose even once in the middle of a winning streak, you get nothing. That concludes the explanation. Are you ready to give it a try now?
Wow, okay, this is a lot. This sounds like a cool game though, if it works well. Oh, I missed the ad timer. Okay, we're gonna run the ads. No channel points. Here we go. Be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Suik.
All right, that's another one for Link. Pulling away here, making it 3-1. Man, Samus had an awesome kill, though. I heard a lot of deaths, and I'm assuming it was stage-based. Because there's always a lot of falls on that stage down the center. Especially for a computer. But I did see that one KO that Samus had towards the end there. That was so cool. Alright, we're gonna come back here. Welcome back. Yeah, like, Samus was off screen, and it looked like Link was coming up for a killing blow, but Samus was fully charged beam ball, and shot Link, and killed Link all the way the other direction, with the fully charged ball. That was awesome. Alright, let's try this minigame out. Let's play some Beyblade. Let's let her rip. Oh, we have to pay 100 potch per game? Oh my god. Okay, I don't know where I... Oh, I see. What's happening? Wait, what? Why did... Oh, this is weird. Let's try this... Oh, I don't have any money left because I spent it all in the shops. I don't know why it zoomed in like that. I was waiting for my top to slow down so I could fire the other one. But it like cut to that camera angle and I wasn't able to do anything. So I guess I waited too long, even though the top hadn't actually started slowing down yet. I mean, we're literally playing Beyblade, so... Yeah, that's literally what that is. Alright, well, I could totally see us having to play the heck out of that game to recruit that character. Conrad. What does a knight want? I have long since retired. Okay, well, here's another portrait character. Conrad. Razril in... and we will say retired. Oh, you knights have your own rooms. Are you sure? 400. She was like, why would you do this? Ooh, treasure map. What does that do? Unanalyzed treasure map. Okay, so it's another thing we have to appraise. Okay, so it's literally just an inn. Maybe I'll, Man, that minigame is brutal. The fact that you have to pay every time you play it. Of course, I guess if we're able to come back here later with, like, an absurd amount of money, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, 100 potch is probably going to be insignificant very soon. I wonder if there's still random encounters down this street. I'm going to go this way, because, one, if there are random encounters, we can pick up some money. And then, two, I want to go back towards the shops to maybe sell a couple things, because I would like to try that minigame again. Yep, still randos. Hello? What is this? It is a hairball! It's called a hairball. That's incredible. Let's hit it with the power of friendship. It's like a little Karibo.
Let's go.
Like an evil Karibo. Bye. See you later. Yeah, we should have named our character Johnny. Because he looks like Johnny Depp. I can't unsee it. I don't know if any of y'all are seeing it like I'm seeing it, but I can't unsee it now. I'm gonna check this little secret alcove, make sure nobody's hiding out. Whack. Dang X-axis inversion. It's funny how this area looks so interesting and significant, but there's nothing. Oh, I guess we could also see if there's any, like, buildings that we can enter in this, alleyway. You're not seeing it? It's very specifically when we get that animation after the battle where they both hold their swords up and our character kind of like nervously looks over at Snow to like make sure that we're copying him properly, you know, kind of thing. Like the little insecure moment. The expression on our character's face during that particular animation screams Edward Scissorhands to me, and I just can't unsee it. And he has the kind of like creased frown as well. Oh, 3 hairballs. I like how we're not concerned that there's this like sentient, hovering ball of fur with demon horns and red eyes just roaming about this alleyway in our quote-unquote village. I can't believe they referred to this place as a village. This is not a village. This is like a fortress. Hey, did y'all know there's a bunch of sentient demon hairballs flying around out there? Pretty crazy. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Now it makes sense for him to say hello again. Okay, we're gonna sell our bandana and our tunic. A supplementary ticket. When did I get this? 5 equal a lottery ticket. When did I get this? It must have been a drop from one of those last couple battles and I didn't notice. Huh. Alright, well, we have enough to play the minigame 3 times now. Let's head back up there. We'll take the scenic route so we can pick up some more money. I want to get a sense of like how hard it is to win at this minigame, because winning 20 times in a row sounds really scary. But for like the level of items that he's describing, it sounds like it should be pretty easy. Woo! Massive crit! I'll try to point out that animation when it happens again, Luca. I think it's when they both level up at the same time. I think that's the only time it happens. Or I guess, I don't know if we've... Yeah, we've had it happen where we have leveled up separately, and I don't remember if it happened or not. Alright, here we go. Let's try Basil's game again. Oh, I should have saved. Oh well. Okay, we charge up our deal. And then... I don't understand. Like, it seems like you're supposed to wait as long as you possibly can. But I guess you gotta just throw in your other top. Just at some point. Like, just don't wait too long. So I guess I'll do it right after he throws in his. Okay, so we're 1-1 now. Okay, okay. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him, got him. Okay, you lost. So do I have to pay again? So it seems like the first top really matters. So I guess what I should do is just try to focus on getting the red meter with each one, and then just throw it in right after he throws his in. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so you don't have to pay if you won the last game, I think. That sound. I don't know what you call that, but it's in so many things. It's clearly some, like, cultural thing that I don't understand. I threw that in way too early. I'm glad this isn't too crazy on the analog stick. Okay, we got the big spin. Just barely didn't die there. This is going to come down to the wire. So yeah, this game seems pretty evil. Okay, we got him. It seems pretty random. No, we don't lose the item. We don't lose the item, we just lose our streak. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Okay, 2-1. Oh, we got this. It's weird when you win, it like goes into this like cutscene and you can skip it, but it like happens before it's actually over. It's really odd. I don't know what the strategy is on the first one. But we'll just keep doing it this way and see how consistent it is. I'm not paying any attention to, like, the other tops. Oh, shoot, I'm not charging. Just try to get, like, max power. And, like, wait until after he puts his in. I also am wondering if the difficulty is going to go up at, like, certain landmarks, or if he's just going to play exactly the same every single time. Because if it's exactly the same every single time, then this is fairly reasonable. Especially since you don't have to pay. Ooh, that was bad. Oh, that was also bad. Okay, but we got the 2-1. Oh, this is not good. Oh, I think we got him. I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. Okay. So I think we're getting a medicine every single time here. started spinning before I needed to. Okay, I gotta focus on getting that red, because that seems really important. It's probably not crucial to winning. Okay, so after he drops his... We lost immediately. Wow, okay. We've only got 100 pots left. This will be our last run. I'm sure this isn't my only chance to do whatever this is. If it is, then, you know, whatever. Like, if this is my only chance to get this 20-game streak and get this character, then, you know, I'll live. But it seems like he always makes it to his third one. So, I think waiting is a good strategy. But I guess I do have to... we still lost. I guess we do still have to pay attention to our own and make sure that we don't wait too long. That's brutal. That's rough. That's not like jump roping in Alexandria rough, but it's pretty rough. I'm just gonna make a little note here. What was this guy's name? Basil. Basil minigame must win 20x in a row. But yeah, even if we came back here with infinite money, we wouldn't necessarily win by just throwing infinite money at it. Like, you have to engage and pay attention in order to win at that game. And then also there's just luck, which is really scary. So that could be a super time-consuming thing to go for. And something tells me we're not going to get to, like, upgrade our Beyblades at some point and be able to, like, come back and stomp this guy. But we'll see. I'm going to see if I can interact with this boat at all. Nope. Not at all. Alright, we're going to finally head back to the academy and do the thing that we're supposed to do. In case you've lost track, we've been sidetracking this entire time. We met up with Snow, and we're supposed to immediately go into the training hall. And we turned completely 180 and went out into the city to explore. But I like that this game is setting a precedent of exploration being good and filled with rewards. Because I did not feel that way in the first two Suikoden games. Every time we tried to go off the beaten path in those games, it was very unclear if anything was waiting for you. And oftentimes, we would just be met with railroading, where it's like, no, there's nothing going on here. But what's even worse than railroading is when the game does let you wander and there's nothing. That's the worst for me. Like, I hate trying to explore and walking into, like, a new town and being immediately met at the gate with somebody who's like, no, you can't come in here yet, because story. Like, that's annoying. But what's more annoying is being allowed to go into the city and then just, there's nothing, you know? Like, yeah, you can go here out of order, but there's no reason to. I'd rather the game just not let me do it out of order. So this is setting a good precedent for the style of exploration we can expect. Alright, I've eaten all of the chocolate that I'm going to eat. About half the bar. It's really good stuff. Senior, would you spar with us, even though we're still somewhat green? Sure. I guess this is supposed to be a battle tutorial in case you don't do any of the other battles. Because we didn't have to do a single battle up until this one. What if we just kept missing over and over? also love the implication that we're just killing these younger classmen right in the schoolyard. Thank you very much. Thanks for murdering us. Oh, that's probably the story. Let's talk to these ones first. Don't talk to me. You'll break my train of thought. My thought of train. Dang it! It's dangerous. A true knight must master this move. He's just swinging his sword arbitrarily. I'm going all out today. I can't wait. I'm going to dish out everything that the seniors beat into me last year. So this is like reverse hazing, I guess. Well, not really reverse. Are you going to start soon? I have you know, I won't hold back. Or I'll have you know, even if Snow's there. Good morning, Laszlo. You want to get some training in? Yes. All right, let's go. Now, whoever wants to go first, don't hesitate to charge at me. Wow, a real knight sure looks much stronger than I imagined. Snow, you're not scared, are you? Scared? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you so... Never mind. Well then, Laszlo, let's select our group. Alright. Well, we did level up Tal and Kenneth. I don't think this fight is going to be hard. But just in case it is, we can bring Kenneth for that, like, insta-kill move that we've got. And then... I guess Tal would be the best choice because of the physical buff. Like, just in case this is like a scripted loss and there's like a slim chance you can win and get some kind of reward. We'll put our best foot forward. Sorry, ladies. You're definitely the cooler looking characters. Here I go! Oh, it's just one little guy. Alright, we'll just auto him. That's funny. Laszlo, let's change members and practice fighting. It'll be good to find out which people work well with us early on. Okay. Ladies. I'll keep coming at you. Oh, there's two of them this time. Alright, I want to see if they have a unite. Nope, they don't. Two. It's okay, they're level 1. Come on, Jewel. Keep it together. I'll have Snow heal her just in case. This is a cool theme. I like it. That was a really cool melody. Ba, 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 bee, ba. Oh, he's a dodgy boy. Now Paula needs to be healed. Ooh. Flaming arrows. Well, that'll do him in. I'm not going to waste it, though. Might want it for something else. You can have a potion, though. I'm glad I didn't use the fire. That's probably enough training for now. You think we'll be able to decide who best suits our party? I've decided. Alright then, with these members, our party is now ready. Oh, I didn't realize that I was saying that who I have right now is who I want. I will not be a burden to you. I guess we'll get to it. What do you want to do, Laszlo? You want to train with him at least one more time? I'm good. Okay then, shall we head off on our mission with this crew? I changed Snow's voice a little bit, but I'm still not settled on it. Finally, it's time for us to go on our first mission. Well, I call it a mission, but it's just patrolling the seas in this area. It'll be pretty easy. Laszlo, when you're ready, let's head to the harbor and get going. Can I change my party? Hey, how was it? I bet you got put through the ringer. We barely broke a sweat today, right, Laszlo? Then again, maybe they went easy on us. What? Really? Well, that's great for you. I appreciate that when they put through the ringer in his text box that they chose the right spelling of ringer. People usually just spell that R-A-N-G-E-R. And I think that's, like, acceptable at this point. It's such a common misuse that it's accepted. You guys have managed to become knights, which means oh, we've already read that. What is it? You planning to play hooky in your room? I'm only kidding. Well, what's the harm in doing it every once in a while, huh? Playing hooky. I want to see if I can change my party. I didn't realize I was locking them in. But of course, Tal and Kenneth are nowhere to be seen. Wait, is this Tal? We'll catch up with you later. I do like this, like, vibe that we're all, like, in school together and we have, like, a little bit of rapport together. And, like, it's unclear if we're all, like how close we are and if there's any, like, clickiness or anything like that. But I do kind of generally like the vibe that we're establishing here. Well, I have no idea where Kenneth is. But given that talking to Tal didn't allow me to change characters, I'm not going to bother trying to find Kenneth and assume that he's going to allow me to change parties. So, I guess we got who we got. I don't want to reload my save. It's way too far back. So, we're just going to roll with Paula and... excuse me, and Jewel. Shall we go on our patrol, Laszlo? So if I say no, not yet, what is it? It just lets me walk around the city more. Okay, so this is probably like the point of no return for this town. This will be our first spot where I split our save. If something happens that gives me any kind of indication that I want to come back here and, like, you know, grind this mini game for those prizes, or grind money for something, you know, like if the first place we get to after this, there's like some really expensive item and we don't have any way to earn money or something, you know, something like that, we might want to come back to this save. So the next time that we save, I will save in a different slot. I don't have any money, so I'm not going to even, like, entertain the idea of getting new equipment for my other party members. And I'm not going to go grind for money in the alleyway either. I'm sure I'll get money and experience very quickly as soon as we set out here. Or it's going to not matter for some other reason. Alright, we're going to go on our patrol, and I'm sure it's not going to be just a normal patrol. You're going on patrol, aren't you? Go ahead and use the ship behind me. Now, choose from these two jobs. Defeat wild sea creatures 3 times, or deliver a document to Middleport. Oh, this is weird. Of course, delivering the document is more troublesome, but between you and me, you'll make more money that way. Well, you could also do both. No need to rush into a decision right away. Oh, this is interesting. I was not expecting this at all. Well, I'm glad he let me know that I had the option to do both. Otherwise, this would have, like, completely stun-locked me. And I would have put way too much weight into this decision. Well, delivering a document sounds more interesting, like I might get more world building. But I guess if I get the option to do both, I might want to do this battle one first to get some money and experience on the ladies. And maybe we can grab some... because he said the document one would be more difficult. So I'm assuming there's, like, combat associated with that one as well. Like, maybe we have to go a farther distance. So let's do the easy one first. Oh, we are on the water. Okay. Oh. Okay, L1 changes the camera. Oh. Okay. Not just the angle, but the camera mode. So this fixes the view to be north. This is overhead fixed. And then free camera. Okay. Now, how am I supposed to know where I'm going? R2 toggles the compass. Okay. Anchor. What does that do? Oh, we can explore the ship. That's pretty cool. Okay, I want to do that. We can also save out here, which is pretty interesting. Ooh, I'm feeling a little woozy. It's true that you shouldn't be so close to the gun's muzzle. What? Where's the gun? I hate that there's no music on this screen. It's so jarring.
I hope I'm not getting seasick.
Yeah, let me just stand in the bowsprit and stare at the water. The choppiest part of the boat. Good job, buddy.
If the pirates come, they'll taste the edge of this sword.
Come talk to us if you run into any trouble. 5 medicines. Wonder if that was available the first time we came into this. The thing inside that box there is for emergencies, got it? Oh yeah, let's check the stacking. Ah, they stack. Beautiful. I hated that in the first 2 games. Alright, so we'll do a separate save here. This memory card is completely empty and will be dedicated to whatever game we are currently playing. And then once we beat a game, the final save will be converted over to my backup memory cards. I've got the same system going for any PS1 games and any GameCube games that we play as well. Depart. Cool. So 4 party members, not 6. Interesting. I know Suikoden 3 has 6 party members still. I don't know what 5 has. And you don't need to tell me if you know. We'll find out when we get there. So I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. But I guess the goal is to just fight enemies at sea. So I guess I just, like, sail around in circles? There we go. Now, is this going to be a sea battle or a regular battle? Regular battle. Okay, so Skies of Arcadia style. A muddy fish. That's funny. I got to assume they're pretty weak. Already one-shotting them. Because they'd have to be compatible with a level 1 party. Alright, the ladies are leveling up quite quickly. That is good. Just a nice little loop out here. So we are really out in it. Either this world is extremely large, or there's a lot of nothing on this map. What is that? Is that just like a garden of kelp? It is! Wild seaweed! Be careful, folks. There's some seaweed on the deck of the ship. We'll cut it down so no one slips on it. Just auto this thing. What a strange enemy. Oh, this is another island right here. Okay. So there is another land mass. Maybe this is where Middleport is. Well, I should probably start heading back. Because we're going to end up running into a bunch more battles trying to get back to the port. Which is fine. We want the money and the experience right now. Maybe we'll get another chance to change our party before the next mission. Oh, we can choose to stay out. Okay, cool. We'll just take the fast travel. Good work. I'm counting on you to carry out the next mission as well. Oh yeah, there's another mission I'd like you to take on when you become stronger. So, good luck for now. Black screen. Looks like you've begun to get the hang of work. I've actually got a bit of a job that came in. Would you like to give it a try? Our friends at Middleport have the details on it. Okay, I'm counting on you. Do you know where Middleport is? If you're ever unsure, press circle while you're out at sea to check for it. Oh, okay, thank you. Would not have expected the circle button to be any kind of map. Strange choice. Oh. Okay. Wow, this is a big map. Okay. Holy moly. Change course, exit chart screen, switch display, island shift? Okay, so remove HUD, keep island names, and then remove everything. Interesting. I wonder what island shift is. Oh, I can chart a course. Oh, this is very good. So in case you're disoriented by looking at the three-dimensional world, you can go into the map and choose a spot on the map, and then when you exit the screen, you'll be facing that direction. And then you can just go straight. Because I am moving automatically. So we can just chart a course for Middleport, and then exit the screen here. And now we know that we're just headed towards Middleport. Because me pressing forward on the stick doesn't make the ship go any faster. I can only turn. And we'll just pretend that wind makes sense. Don't think about it too much. How does this grass jump out of the ocean and ambush us in such a way that we feel the need to attack it? It's very funny. The landmass coming out of the draw distance fog is actually extremely satisfying. More muddy buddies. Yeah. More money. So he said he had a bit of a job for us in Middleport. So is this the same task as before? He didn't give us a document to deliver, so I can't tell if we're doing the same thing or not. Oh, it's auto steering. Okay. What's happening? I guess that's to avoid running into the landmass? So maybe we need to sail around to, like, the far side of this landmass to get to a port. We didn't dock when we came back to Razoril, so we don't know what that process is supposed to be like. Alright, so let's hug the coastline here. And I guess we'll just go around this island. Or maybe the wind is screwing with my direction here? I wasn't expecting it to be that in-depth, so I don't think that's what it is. Oh my god, there's so much grass. Get your lawnmowers out, team. This is such a funny enemy. Like, how did they come up with this idea? What if we just had, like, some regular-looking seaweed, except it's sentient and it attacks you? How does it attack you? Well, it just, you know, it just kind of moves as a unit of grass towards the player. There's the Edward Scissorhands Johnny Depp look. Oh, that looks like a town. There we go. Boy, it's really fighting me. The tiller's really fighting me here. I also think it's interesting that, you know, typically when you start an RPG and you meet, like, the, you know, initial cast of characters, whoever it may be, and however many of them there may be, they're usually, like, very decidedly diverse. You know, like, they're kind of, like, assigned to a specific kind of, like, job or class or role or whatever you might call it. Where it's like, oh, okay, this is our, like, you know, shy girl who is a white mage and she has a staff. And this is, like, our knight guy who's bulky and himbo. And, you know, this person has a bow and this person has an axe, you know, and they're trying to kind of, like, immediately showcase to you the, like, different types of combat. And I think it's really interesting that this game is doing the exact opposite of that, where we're all basically the same. It looks like we can't make landfall, but it gives you the option to land. Maybe it said can. I thought it said can't. But yeah, it's interesting that we're all these, like, knight recruits, so naturally we're, like, exactly the same. We have the same armor, we have the same exact sword, we all attack in the exact same way. Which would be really uninteresting without that context. But having the context makes it interesting. You're here. Would you listen to this guy's request? Actually, I was fishing around here when I happened to run into a strange creature. It looks like a black furry thing, sort of. In fact, it's kind of cute looking. But it's terribly strong. Or rather, it's really pesky. I have no clue at all why that thing took a liking to me, but please get rid of it for me. I love how the other guy is talking, but the knight is still the one that's, like, animating. I'm counting on you. This man always sells fish to Gaian. There are a lot of people who swear by his selection. They'll refuse to buy from anyone else. I guess I'm just supposed to connect the dots there, and, like, if the black creature continues to terrorize this guy, he won't sell fish. Please defeat it. I will reward you the best I can. Oh yes, his defense is tough to breach. You knights may want to strengthen your weapons as much as possible. Thank you for coming all this way to Middleport. We have nice souvenirs, so be sure to spend, spend, spend. Great. All this money I just made. Is that a cat? 3 cats. Meow. Ellipsis. Meow! Exclamation point. 1 cat is normal, 1 cat is excited, and 1 cat is extremely blasé. Middleport was occupied by Kuluk, and was freed on the condition that we declare our independence from Gaian. I bet you didn't know that. Though I didn't know what kind of talks went on among the higher-ups for that to end up happening. Well, I'm sure it was because it would be beneficial to both sides. Oh yeah, good call, Luca. Yeah, we're about 11 minutes from the ad, based on my timer. Okay, so that's a little bit of world building here. So, Middleport, probably not important, but I'm going to write it down. Middleport was occupied by Kuluk, but was granted freedom on the condition that it remain independent from Gaian. Which makes sense, I guess. Like, Kuluk is our rival country, or city, or whatever, and they want to make sure that we don't get too strong, so they're like, alright, we'll let this town be, but they can't add power to our enemy. Alright, y'all, prediction is open if you want to go ahead and wager any channel points for the next ad break. We're still about 10 minutes away, but we're going to go ahead and run the prediction now, because the ad timer hasn't been showing up for us. Right now, it seems there aren't any particularly nice deals. We'll see about that.
Well, is there anything that strikes your fancy?
Whoa, this is a lot of stuff. Holy moly. Material for combining. Average price. Okay, so this is some kind of like market thing, like the other... we've got tradable items. Wow, this is nuts. Right off the bat. So this is probably meant to be kind of like a teaser. Of some kind. Of like what's to come. It's a little much for now, clearly. If there's any appraising to be done, I'm your man. Let's see what you've got. Okay, here we go. We finally get to appraise these things that we found. It costs 200 each. Wow. Well, let's hope it's worth it. Graffiti. Great painting. Pot of Razoril. And Master Graffiti. Ooh. Okay. So, usually... Or I shouldn't say usually. In the previous games, these items, antiques, were like just decorative. Okay, it says can be used for decoration. So these are probably the same. So at some point we're going to get some kind of base castle or something. Where all our characters live, all our recruits live. And those can be used to like decorate various areas of the castle. Ow! A doggy! First doggy of the game. Love it. We've seen like 19 cats already. I'm from Ney, but this island sure has a liveliness to it. When it comes to shopping, it doesn't get any better than our island. So there's a place called Ney. That's an interesting name. N-A-Y. For a second I thought it was Nav, because the Y is kind of strange.
This town may be a little too noisy for this elderly man. I find it hard to relax.
Considering the way you're dressed, you must be a knight of Gaian. No, wait. I know. You're a trainee, aren't you? Owned. Oh, hey. A recruit.
It must be fate that brings us together at this moment. Fancy a little game of dice?
Oh, man. Another thing to steal my money? Okay, so we have Gunter here. Middleport. Dice game. Let's see what you got.
Which game will you play?
Down to one triple toss. Alright, maybe you'll explain it before you take my money?
Do you know the rules? Okay, let me explain. This is a game where we each take turns rolling the die. Whoever rolls a 1 first wins. If anything else comes up, you have to put in the same number of pots as your roll. Whoever wins gets all the pots in the pot. If it ends in a draw, each person splits up the pots in the pot. I'd rather not play a game where you can't pay your share, so please don't play if you can't afford it. Also, if the die leaps out of the bowl, it's considered dead and you lose. You'll have to look carefully at the marks and roll so that it'll only land properly in the bowl. You think you understand it now?
Oh, and you have to wager. This is an interesting game.
Are you happy with the amount of pots that you wagered?
Yeah, we'll start low here. Battle. Okay, so he has to put in 4 more pots. Oh, why did he have to put in 8? 1. I win. Okay. This seems pretty low stakes, but it's probably not a good way to earn money. Okay, I don't understand the added money, though. So, like, obviously we want to have, like, a couple of high rolls, and then just make sure that we're the one that rolls a 1. And then he takes it all. Whoa, these camera angles. Why are there so many that are so slightly different? That's wild. Alright, let's see what this triple toss is. This is probably the other game from the previous games.
This is a game that we play by rolling dice during our turns. Of the 3 dice you roll, if 2 come up with the same number, the remaining die will be your score. Afterwards, we'll compare our scores. Whoever has the higher score wins. Simple, isn't it? But if you don't have a score after 3 tries, you'll have a no roll. Be careful. Oh yeah, there are special situations. If you get 4, 5, 6, or any triple, you win instantly. With 4, 5, 6, you'll get twice your wager. With a triple, you'll get triple. With 3 ones, quintuple. On the other hand, you'll instantly lose if you get a 1, 2, 3. You'll have to pay twice your wager, so be careful. In addition, if any of the dice leap out of the bowl, that's considered a dead roll and you lose. Look carefully at the mark and roll so that it lands properly in the bowl.
Okay, so this is basically the same game from the last 2 games. Welcome back, D. Holmes. I hope it was a nice bike ride. I promise we've been doing other stuff, but we have done a lot of goofing. Exploring. Yeah, 100. We'll start with 100. No roll. Alright, he's got a 5. That's going to be tough to beat. No, we lost. This guy didn't make us aware of any, prizes or anything, so definitely not incentivized to keep trying this a bunch right now. It seems a lot more harmful to our wallet than... Oh, somehow I pressed the analog button on my controller. Seems a lot more harmful to our wallet than the other minigame, than Beyblade. Ooh, money! Just sitting here. Do you know there was a big box of money right next to your shop here? Come on, take a look. Broiled fish. Ooh, we got some runes here. Definitely not going to blow my money on that. It's not every day that you see a store as well stocked as ours. How about buying something to brag about? These shops remind me of Dot Hack where it's just like a person in this tiny little alcove. Alright, we got the ad starting in about 90 seconds here. We're going to be doing another Smash bout. Link is currently ahead 4-1. Let's see here. Probably should do a couple of leather armor and leather helms. I think we can spare that. So let's see, we need 3 of these and 2 of these. There we go. Oh, I think I got another ticket. Oh yeah, we got that scale too. Yeah, we got another one of those tickets. Interesting. So finally some armor for you, since we stole yours. A helm for you. Armor for you. Helm and armor for you. There's also gloves and shoes. We may come back for those if we can get some more money. Alright, we're going to run this ad break, and I'll see y'all in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. About another hour to go in stream, at least. See you in a bit.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Suik.
All right, another one for Link. Starting to run away with it. That was not a good match for Samus. Real bad. Commanding performance by Link on that one. All right, welcome back. Oh, I didn't update the scores. Let me do that really quick. Four for Link. Might actually be 5. I'll have to go back and check when we're done here. Sure thing, Luca. Alright. We're continuing to explore Middleport. Almost said Middleton. What do you think? Isn't Middleport wonderful?
Up there is the residence of the man who governs Middleport. You might call him a governor. Why don't you go take a look for yourself?
Can you imagine anyone ever referring to a governor as the man who governs?
I'm too busy enjoying my relaxing walk right now. I'm sorry.
You go, girl. What's going on in the story? Have any small towns burned down or dear friends backstabbed us yet? No, nothing that exciting yet.
Will you be staying the night? In that case, please come to our lovely Ringlet Cottage.
Can I go in here? Oh, cool. This is our first building we can actually enter. This town seems fairly large.
Oh, Oscar. What? I'm sorry, but we're enjoying our tea at the moment. Go away, little boy. Today's tea is especially flavorful, isn't it, my dear Oscar?
Interesting. They both have portraits. So we have Oscar and Deborah. We'll call Oscar Snooty Young Man. Middleport. Inn. And Snooty Old Woman. I'm assuming mother and son, but we really don't know.
Welcome. Will you be staying the night?
Definitely not. Oh, but we can save here. Good to know. I see no reason to.
This is a secret, but my place has a reputation for having nice prizes. Really? Would you like to try a spin?
God, everybody wants us to gamble. There's so much gambling in this game.
Oh, I can't help you if you don't have a lottery ticket. Please come again.
I see. So every time we shop, there's either like a chance of getting one of those supplementary tickets, or it's based on like how much you spend.
You don't know Miss Peccola? She's the talk of the town right now. Miss Peccola's stories are very helpful. The rooms look more spacious when all the furniture is low to the ground. That's good to know. I'll remember that. It's so helpful. Just hearing about it makes me feel like the house has been cleaned up. Oh dear, are you also a fan of mine?
Okay, we have another portraited character here. Even this dog is here to get some feng shui tips. Peccola. But yeah, I'll answer your question more thoroughly here, D. Holmes. I didn't mean to dodge it there. We'll call Peccola Furniture Guru. Middleport Square. All that's happened so far is we did a little optional rescue a kidnapped girl. We graduated as knights. Today is our first day as graduated knights, but we don't have our new outfits yet because iron is a scarcity and we're waiting for our official knight armor to be crafted. And we are out doing our first assignments, errands, basic errands as knights. Getting out into the world. And that's pretty much all that's going on. We've learned that our main character is like a ward of this kind of like more well-off, rich and powerful family. We were like found in the middle of the ocean. So I guess we're like more or less a amnesiac orphan RPG protagonist trope with no familial ties or identity. Blank slate. Do you know what the real specialty of this town is? Why, it's rune cannons. Huh, okay. Middleport's specialty is rune cannons. But yeah, no world-shattering events just yet. Which is kind of a cool start, honestly. Like, I'm sure it's coming. But the fact that it hasn't happened yet is kind of cool. There's an eccentric old man living alone back there, but he never comes outside. Oh, what's the matter? If you want to go shop, you'll need to go to the square. There aren't any shops here. Alright, that was a little rough. Hello! Youth. Meow. Ooh, a chest. Another mushroom. Oh, empty house. We can go in. This reminds me of Castletown and Hyrule Town a little bit. Right inside the door, empty chest. So an old man lives here, but he never comes out, and he's also not inside. Okay. I noticed something earlier, and I forgot to say something about it. When we saved during the early stretch of the game at nighttime, it specified on the save file that it was night. So that leads me to believe that there's going to be significance to day-night in this game. Like NPC schedules, availability of items and quests and recruiting and things like that. Which is a little bit overwhelming to think about, but also exciting. Oh, we can go in here. A smithery. Adrian. Welcome. I'm actually still just an apprentice. If you're fine with that, I'll temper it for you. Temper what? Strengthen weapon or attach rune piece. Oh, okay, cool. Gotcha. So this is what we're used to. I can strengthen it up to level 3. So another presumably recruitable character. Adrian. Apprentice. Smith. Middleport. And I'm going to make a tiny little note here. Level 3. Wait a second. Snow's sword is called Daddy Blade. Can we talk about that for a second? What? Like, I get it, he's like Silver Spoon, his father's son, legacy, his father's a famous person, etc. But like, is that just like localizers having fun with something, or just like a really weird choice for a translation, or is that really like, it could have been Daddy's Blade, or, you know, like, you know, family heirloom kind of vibes, hand-me-down sword, father's sword, but it's called Daddy Blade. That's nuts. That's nuts, man. I can't wait to see what it levels up into, because when you level up weapons in this game, or at least in the first two, they like kind of like evolve and change names. And in this game, they might even change appearance. I can't remember if they actually changed appearance in 1 and 2. All right, well, we can't afford that. We don't have any rune pieces. Weapon level, weapon power. It's got the elements there. Interesting. Grandpa Blade. What's up, Ailey's? Yeah, that's what it's going to evolve into. Peachy. Alright. It's also kind of impressive how many characters we've met so far. Like, portraited, named characters that are presumably recruitable. Let's see, we went in there, that was the inn, so now we're going up here to the governor. Ooh, the Lord's Mansion. Where do they get these evergreen trees on an island? Fancy console? What the heck is that? Can be placed in a room. Are we gonna, like, Animal Crossing a room once we have one? Well, that's actually kind of a nice little view there. As basic as it is. I like how big and obvious and chunky the treasure chests are. I'll just barge right into this mansion, right in the front door, no problem. No appointment necessary. Hello? Mr. Lord Governor. Oh, is your skirt too tight? Why are you walking like that? Please don't bustle about too much. It will kick up the dust. Oh, that's why she's walking like that. Awesome. What is that? Oh, I see. I thought it was supposed to be like a painting portrait, but it's like a statue bust. That's a painting. Where's the rest of this mansion? It's just one room? Weird. It's weird that they wouldn't have, like, doors that you can't go in. Instead, they just have nothing. This is a great mansion. A one-room mansion. This little table. Alright. We'll be on our way. Like the whole entire mansion is hidden behind a hidden bookcase or something. Beautiful courtyard, though. Really nice. I guess they blew all the money on the courtyard and forgot to pay for an actual house. Yes, we only have the foyer just so far. Alright, looks like we've explored this entire town now. We didn't deliver a document to anyone. So... No, I'm trying to talk to the dog. Excuse me, madam. That guy said that there was a monster. I thought he said it was in town. But we haven't seen it. So let's go talk to them again. Oh great, he doesn't repeat it. Thank you for your hard work. Are you ready to board the ship? We didn't find him. I'm confused. I'm wondering if, like... I need to like go out to sea and time will pass and then we like re-enter the town during a nighttime cycle and then we see different stuff and maybe that monster will come out. I mean, because we've explored everything here. There's only the three screens. Talk to everybody. A smith there seems to be pretty good. It looks like business has been picking up lately. I didn't talk to that person before. Now we've talked to everybody. I guess I'll check this screen one more time to make sure I didn't miss something. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. Hello. Can't go in there. Oh. You can just randomly find items like that? Oh my god, that's kind of scary. I just like randomly pressed X. There was no prompt or anything. So we just gotta mash X in front of barrels now, I guess. I guess that was a thing in the first games too. It's just weird for that to happen without a prompt at all. It's a little overwhelming for my taste. Yeah, we went in there. It's so weird, like, right when we got here, that guy gave us the quest, and now the guy at the port is making it sound like we already did it, but we didn't. He was like, hey, thanks for your hard work. You want to leave now? But we haven't done anything. And I strongly doubt it's one of those things where you have to, like, sleep at the inn, and then it, like, triggers an event overnight. Because the inn stay is pretty expensive for what we've got right now. So let's see what happens here. Because, yeah, this guy doesn't act like we've beaten the monster. He says, please defeat it, I'll reward you the best I can. Okay, so if we don't do anything, we won't move. That's good. We won't get any encounters. Let me look at the map really quick. I'm just wondering if, like, time is going to pass. I mean, it took us quite a bit of time to get from Razoril to here. And I wouldn't think that a day-night cycle would be much longer than that. Let me see if, while I'm sitting here waiting for time to pass, I'm going to take a quick skim through the manual here and see if I see anything about weather or time of day. Because I feel like that would probably be in here. Oh, nice. There's a lot more information about the runes in here. That's great. It tells you what all 4 of the spells are for each of the levels and what they do. And also kind of like an overview of what each rune specializes in. So Earth is all support. Water rune is all healing. Lightning rune is all single target attack. Fire rune is all AoE attack. And then wind is like a combination. Attack, healing, and special. Sleep, recover HP and cure status, 300 damage AoE, 300 damage, and possible instant death to a single target. Cool. I wonder if those are the only 5 runes in the game, or if those are just the most basic ones. Oh, cool. If enemies are significantly below, like, your level, instead of the retreat option to run away, it'll change to release, indicating that you can basically run for free, because you're letting them go instead of them letting you go. I like that. Rush. Concentrate all your party's power into one character and perform a powerful attack on all enemies. Oh, that sounds cool. That'd be good to mess around with. Combination magic. Oh, I love that it explains this. That was totally a thing in the first two Suikodens, but it didn't tell you at all. You had to just discover it by luck. Combination magic can occur when 2 level 4 rune magic spells are used simultaneously. When this condition is met, the player will be able to combine magic spells, creating an even more powerful effect. The following chart explains some examples of how the magical elements can work together, and it just shows the circle of effectiveness. So I guess it is just indicating that it will only happen with adjacent elements. So that helps narrow it down a little bit. Sucks this manual is not in color. Also, this art makes it look like Kenneth and Paula might be like a couple or something. Maybe it's just a weird way that these two renders are juxtaposed, but there are many cooperative attacks to be discovered. Try out various battle party combinations to find them. Status effects, buffs. Love that it explains all that. Ship battles. One-on-one duels, ship travel. Yeah, there's nothing in here about day-night cycle. So that's probably an indication that it's story-based. And clearly, if we had been sitting here this long, time would pass. Oh, actually, I bet I can pivot faster. Yeah, that's a nice little cheat code. Black Monster? Hey! Okay, this is what we're looking for. Okay, awesome. The damp hairball. Alright, well that worked out nice. I was just trying to dock in the harbor. See if I could talk to some people again and find something out. But we found exactly what we're looking for. Whoa, he's pretty strong. Really strong. 25 AoE. Let's see. I'm not gonna do the I need to heal. We have 3 characters in kill range if he does that again. So that's pretty scary. I don't have any way to heal the whole party. We just have to have every character use a medicine. So let's do this. This seems like a good time to try out our flaming arrows. He might resist it since he's water, but it's probably the most powerful attack that we have right now. So we'll give it a shot. And I guess we'll have the rest of them just heal. Let me remind myself what we've got. Oh, sleep might be a good idea to try. Let's go ahead and attempt that. Oh, and that's right. She has water as well.
I don't believe you.
Yo, Jim. Good morning. How you doing? Let's do a potion, actually. Doing well, good to hear. Wait, how much damage did that do? I didn't see any number. Oh, we got him with the sleep. Okay, that's awesome. That's great. Let's spend a turn healing. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's do another combo. We'll find out if this is an RPG where attacking an enemy wakes them up or not. Alright, now you can heal yourself, Paula. Let's see what happens here.
Let's go.
I'm doing great, Jen. New game day is always exciting. Alright, he woke up immediately, so it's that kind of sleep. But it's good to know we can at least do that for, like, stalling healing purposes. I think we're actually better off doing separate attacks here. Paula, why don't you hit Laszlo with a medicine here? You played any Suikodens, Jem? Can't remember if we've talked about that before or not. Well, I guess we'll try our fire spell again here. Oh, it's gone. We have max 2 MP, but we're only carrying 1. Not sure how that happened. I guess we, like, gained it by leveling up, but we haven't, like, slept at an inn since we leveled up. Must be what's going on there. The way that the MP is, or the magic charges, I guess I should say, are displayed on this battle system, I like a lot better. Yep, damp hairball. Pretty cool. Pretty cool character. Hopefully it doesn't do that AoE attack again. I wonder how much HP this thing has. Oh no. I jinxed myself. So that's a water elemental spell, so this thing is probably water elemental, which means if we had the lightning guy with us, we could probably eviscerate this thing. But we don't. Well, as long as it doesn't do that attack every turn, we can keep outputting damage. But we don't have any way to increase our attack. We don't have any way to lower its defense. So we're just playing the odds here. Yeah, we had to choose which of our friends to bring with us on this mission. And I didn't realize I was locking the party in. I actually wanted to bring different characters that were at a higher level and had more aggressive spells. And I accidentally brought these 2 characters with me. They're the coolest looking aesthetically, but the other 2 are better statistically, so that's what I was going for. Okay, I screwed up my items on that turn. I don't know why I did that. I need you to use one on Laszlo. Are we getting there? I'm worried that this thing has like 150 HP. You don't like that it forces that decision, since you have almost no information that matters to make that decision? Yeah, you don't even know them. I mean, it's cool that you get to pick. I just didn't realize... I didn't realize that I was committing when I committed. Because the question was posed to me as, do you know who you want to bring with you? And I was like, yes, I do, because I had just finished looking at all the characters and made my decision who I wanted to bring with me. But by saying, yes, I know who I want to bring with me, I was actually saying, the people that are with me right now are the people I'd like to bring. And I didn't realize that. Okay, this is a 3-potion turn. That classic Suikoden dialogue so far. Oh! Got him! The rogue potion at the end. I was waiting for him to look like he was in low health, but he didn't. He didn't go into that pose, so I was concerned that we were in a bad way. All right, we got it. We pulled it off. I was just about to say that the guy on the dock warned us that we needed to level up in order to beat this thing, and that we were about to hear his words echoed. Thank you very much. Now I'll be able to go fishing without any worries. This is my thanks. Thank you very much. Yo, okay, that's actually a really good reward. 2,000 potch. Thank you for your hard work. Are you ready to board the ship? Now him saying that makes a lot more sense. Okay, there are some good things here that we can buy. And we did pick up one more thing to appraise. Another pot of Razoril. Can we sell those? Oh, not here. We can't sell anything other than trading items at that shop. But maybe we can sell duplicates at the other shop? I'm the kind of person that's only going to want one of each decorative item that I get. I don't see any reason to keep duplicates. So, if I can sell the duplicates for any decent amount of money, I want to do that. Money is very valuable right now. Let's see. We can sell these basic clothing items that we're done with. Oh, yes, we can sell them. Nice. Okay, how much is this worth? $750. Now we're talking. All right, we can sell that duplicate. Excelente. That's huge. Okay. Not going to waste my money on shoes or gloves, I don't think. Why does that grant me 3 and the rest of them 2? What's going on with that? Oh, because they're wearing something on their hands and I'm not. I see. I mean, a couple of points of defense does seem pretty valuable right now. But I think what I should probably do is actually upgrade my weapons. But I do need to restock medicines as well. These are dirt cheap. So we'll do that. Wait, what's your bargain item? Oh, you don't have one. In the previous games, that option wouldn't show up unless there was actually something there. Scale shield. How come our guy can't... Oh, because we have... Well, we don't have twin swords, but I remember from like the cover art and some of the other art that I looked at that our guy has twin swords instead of sword and shield. But not yet. I don't want to invest too much in Paula and Jewel because I'm going to sub them out the first chance I get. Or at least Jewel I'm going to sub out. But let's go in here and do some weapon upgrades for Laszlo and Snow. So 300. 11 more points of attack. That's excellent. Daddy Blade. God, that just... It's nuts. And how much is it to go to level 3? 600? Which is as high as we can go. I'm just going to do it. We're going to get more money. This is unquestionably the best thing that we can invest in right now. It ends battles more quickly, which saves us resources, healing, and gets us money and experience faster. So... Plus, I am all in on glass cannon strats these days. I love it. Unless it's like a really, really like strategic and intense game. But like most like moderate difficulty RPGs these days, I just run glass cannon until I get checked. Which seems to work pretty well most of the time. Just hit everything really hard and you'll probably be fine. Oh, okay, I have to like manually go around this island before I can do the autopilot. But I do love that there is an autopilot. It seems like such a easy feature to implement, and almost no RPGs from this era had anything like that. I remember loving that in Final Fantasy IX. It wasn't even like heavily advertised either. It was just one of those things that I discovered. You could go to the map and kind of move your cursor around to look at locations and see where they were. And lo and behold, you highlight one and like press X on it, and you could just, you know, go there. It wasn't fast travel. You wouldn't instantly travel there, but your airship would just, you know, plot a course and fly there. And you could just kind of like move the camera around and enjoy the music on your way there. Loved it. And it definitely didn't strike me as novel. Or I didn't realize how novel it was at the time because I had played so few RPGs. I mean, that was my first real RPG. But even like after I had played some more and went back to it, I didn't really realize how novel it was. But looking back, it's like, why didn't more RPGs do that? Really good feature. Obviously, if you have some kind of, you know, warp or pure fast travel, that kind of supersedes it. And that's great. But the autopilot thing is kind of nice. I guess the only other game that really comes to mind is Wind Waker, where you can, you know, kind of do that. You like figure out what direction you need to go, change the wind to be that direction, and then just kind of let it ride. It's not really a pure autopilot, but it's effectively an autopilot. Boy, this boat is slow, though. Let me tell you. We are sailing slow. Hi, Nima. What you doing? Did you have a nice nap? You were snoring and dreaming. Oh, I just remembered the one-handed mode, and this game has it too. You can play this game with one hand. Or at least in battles. I guess probably most overworld functions too. L1 is confirm and L2 is cancel. I love one-handed modes in games. I'm a huge fan. How come you want so much attention, huh? You just being sweet? You just feel like being sweet right now? Want me to look at you? You always want to be sweet when Gobi's not around. Because if Nima comes up to me to be sweet and Gobi's in like earshot or whatever, she'll just come up and be like, "Oh, are we doing something? Are we getting pet? We gonna do a thing? You gonna give me something? Kiss me too." And then Nima's like, "Ugh." She's like, "Never mind." But when there's no one around, you can soak it all up for yourself, you big slug. You're a good girl. I hope it's not too stormy. Platoon Leader Snow, please report the results of your patrol. There were no serious problems. Some creatures attacked us, but it was fairly peaceful, as expected. Understood. Recently, there have been rumors of the pirate Brando.
expanding his area of influence. Be sure to remain vigilant. I'm gonna write that down. Pirate Brando. Not Brando. Brandir. Is expanding influence. Remain vigilant. Oh yeah, and did I write down Katarina as a character? I did not. I wrote down Glenn, but not Katarina. Okay, so Katarina... I don't remember what her official title is, but she's like the second in command to Commander Glenn. She's like the right-hand person. So we'll say second in command to Glenn. And Razaril. By the way, Snow and Laszlo, there is a separate mission for you two. Please visit the commander later. What? A separate mission? Yes, you will receive detailed instructions from the commander. I will be returning to the hall now, so you two should hurry along as well. Okay, so that's probably like the next story beat. I'm still wondering if we can do this other mission that they said we'd be able to do, where we were going to deliver a document to someone in Middleton. They said we were going to be able to do both of those. If you've been summoned, you should go sooner than later. Alright, looks like not now. Dang. Well, I hope I didn't accidentally miss out on that somehow. That mission sounded much more interesting than fight the 3 sea monsters. But, since it told me I was going to be able to do both, I was like, oh, I'll do the boring one first. You know? Well, because I think we're going to get pulled into some kind of story beat, and given the time, I think I'm going to save and call it here, because we're just about getting to that time. So I'm going to hit this save point. I will branch the save here. It's very unlikely that we would go that far back, but we will branch it nonetheless. I don't want to go back 10 hours. Wait, how's that even possible? We haven't been playing the game that long. Oh, that's the minutes marker. I didn't see... Okay, I see. I was looking at the wrong thing. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight, y'all. I will be back on Sunday with the lady playing some Secret of Monkey Island. We're doing our first playthrough together, and we are right at the end of the game, I think. I'll probably figure out something to be lined up afterwards in the event that we finish. Hopefully we do, because we're going to be streaming for 4 hours, and I don't think we're that far from the end, so we'll probably pick out another point-and-click game to start, because point-and-click is going to be the new thing for the Sunday bonus streams. Every time that sub-goal fills up, we'll do a bonus stream on a Sunday with the lady, and that's what she wants to do, is point-and-click. So, getting back to our grassroots of first playthroughs, right? Instead of random stuff. I'm excited about it. But if you miss those other Sunday poll options that I'm now taking away from you, you can redeem them on Ko-fi. It's a $25 commission, so obviously not as easy to hit as a sub goal maybe from your perspective, but in other ways easier because it only takes one person rather than a village. But check that out. Even if you're not able to contribute, totally understand, no obligation, but love for people to know that that exists, just so that it's in the stream consciousness, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, challenge runs, Zooter speed runs, the Mario Party 4 100% grind, all kinds of other 100% grinds up for grabs, and then first playthroughs of really, really short games that are too short for these Tuesday and Friday slots as well. So there's all kinds of cool stuff on those lists. Check out what games are on those lists. Feel free to ask me questions about them. I'm excited about all of it. But we'll see you on Sunday for Monkey Island with the lady. Let's find someone to raid. See who's online tonight. See who we can go say hi to. And
yeah, if you have a long weekend this weekend, I hope you enjoy it. If you just have a regular weekend, I hope you enjoy that as well. And if it's not your weekend yet, just know that we believe in you. Just keep pushing. You'll get there. Man, we have a lot of good choices here. Holy moly. Wow. I can't decide. Let's see here. We might have to just, like, flip a coin here. Actually, you know what? We're gonna raid Mori. I don't get a chance to raid Mori very often. Mori is playing a very cool, emotional indie game called Spiritfarer. They are pretty close to the end, so if you're specifically worried about spoilers for the game Spiritfarer, be forewarned. I personally don't mind at all, so we're gonna go right over there. I hope you'll join me. If you're not able to come along, please drop a follow on Morikore. They are a wonderful, extremely nice human, very cozy streams, formerly known as Pome, if you remember Pome. Had a rebrand. And yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna hit the button here. We're gonna sign off. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I will see you Tuesday for Metroid Fusion. And again, next Friday, we'll be back with more Suikoden 4. Sunday bonus stream coming at you in just 2 days from now. But in the meantime, see you on Discord. All that good stuff. I got VODs of Wild Arms 3 going up on YouTube. If you're interested in watching an older playthrough of mine, I put chapters on them so you can skip all the ad breaks and downtime and away segments if you just want to see the gameplay. Trying to make those as accessible as possible without making a huge editing project out of it for me. This song keeps playing slow. It's really awkward. I don't know why it's happening, but it's kind of funny. This song is not supposed to sound like this. But anyways, appreciate y'all being here. We're going to go say hi to Mori. And cheers to you.